Hey guys, welcome to Run Retro. So yeah, Chrono Trigger. This is gonna be fun. So level 1, I don't know if you know what the history behind this is, but we have been doing a collaboration with Derivart and playing Chrono Trigger on Fridays. And I have a retro freak that I use to back up my saves. So I play everything on original hardware, but I do back up my saves, you know, just in case something happens. And so I was also backing up my ROMs and off my carts in case something ever happened. I could just load it onto a new chip and slap it on the cart. And apparently, if you delete ROMs from a retro freak and then put a game in, it loads the ROM, saves the ROM to a flash drive, and automatically uploads any save data that's in there. So we had a level 99 save that got erased, and yeah, it got erased and removed. So we need it to get 100% of the endings. So today is a super relaxed, super chill stream where just gonna be grinding. I'm just going to be grinding this out again. So we're just going to 99, and we're actually going to do a little bit more than that. We're going to grind out 99. We're going to have to beat the factory again. We're going to have to go beat up Ozzy shamelessly and steal all of his stuff. And then we're going to have to beat the Omen in all of the time periods. So there's more to it than just the grind, but since, as you can see, like I think one character is level 61, so we've got something like 38 levels to go. Yep, we're grinding out 99. I already did it, too. That's the thing that kind of sucks is I ground out level 99 about a week ago, and for the last stream, and then that happened. So that's... I'll basically ground 100 levels in Chrono Trigger in the last 3 weeks, which is... It's what it is. But a lot of this is... purely, we're going to be in the robot factory, so it's going to be the loop of the robot factory until we hit 99, and then yeah. This is the first playthrough, so I've played this game a lot, and Derivart has never played this game, but he doesn't have the Super Nintendo version, so I was beating the game as fast as I possibly could. I mean, if you see, I've already ground some in the robot factory, so I think I got to... the last sequence at about 14 hours, something like that. So yeah, that's where I got. But I only have 3 prism helms, I think is what I've got right now. So, hey, Stutter and Stick, how's it going, man? Welcome to this. I'm going to start a little bit early, guys, because this is just a grind for the most part. So we're just going to pop in right now and get started. Because we can talk really easily while doing this. But yeah, level 1, so this is first playthrough, and it's just because what I'm doing is going through all of the levels. All of the endings 100%, and yeah, I just wanted it to be as swift as possible, and I actually I mod all my carts with a replaceable battery. So the first thing I do when I get a Super Nintendo, NES, Famicom, any cart that has an internal battery, I mod it with a replaceable CR2032 battery holder. So I erased my original saves from this cart because of that. So this is kind of it's doing double duty. It's rebuilding those save files, and it's making it easier for us to get all the endings. But yeah, that's a good one for sure. Have you ever gotten all the cats? Finding all the cats is a pain. I actually am not going to do that. I finally managed to get... I hadn't slept for about 3 or 4 days. Not well. Like a couple hours here, a couple hours there. So last night's the first time I slept reasonably well. So I'm a little bit groggy. Pardon me if I'm a little bit... if I'm a little bit groggy. But yeah. So Stick, how's your day going, man? You're gonna catch us on all the RPG runs here, and that's why, guys. That's why this is an extra stream today, is just because it's gonna be so laid back. In fact, a lot of the times when I've been jumping on other people's streams, this is what I've been doing. Though I've been debating whether it's faster to menu and, Oh, nice, Stick. Nice. Yeah, it's just about noon here, because it's, Eastern Standard, so... Embarrassed to still be groggy at this hour, but... These days, when you can get your sleep, you gotta get it. Well, and since my wife is pregnant too, that means that she doesn't sleep very well either. So one of the two of us is restless, and the other person can't sleep. Yeah, that's fair, Omega. Well, I hope it was a good night. You guys remember? So you guys know, I mean, I think I've mentioned this a number of times, but I'm 37. Yeah, I'm 37. So, you know, getting close to my 40s. And I remember when you would just, like, start playing this stuff and not realize what hour it was, and then you look out and the sun's coming up, you're like, oh my god, I played that all night long? It was too good. Hey, Isolationist, how you going? How's it going, man? Well, I appreciate it, dude. Thank you for the support. Appreciate it. Hope your trip to the shop is a good one. Well, you remember when you were younger and you could just, like, knock out, yeah, it's... I can't do it anymore either. It's kind of disturbing. One of those things, too, that, so I don't know about you guys, but I've got a list of games that are, they're insomnia games. So, if, not the publisher, but if I can't sleep, then it's just like, this game is on my list to try at, 3 a.m. when I can't sleep, that I can just play long enough to see whether I like it or not, and whether it needs to go on a list or not. Good morning, Zombie. How you doing, man? If I start the stream early, sometimes chat gets a little crazy. Yeah, Stick, my first child. Our first child, I should say. Yep. No idea. No idea what we're in for. You already at work, Zombie, or are you going in? I imagine it's almost 9 o'clock. Yeah, well, Stick just said that, right? Yeah. As I said, I'm still waking up, guys. I'm so sorry. I don't mean that to be disrespectful to any of you guys who are actually up at a reasonable hour, but... Cool, level 1. Well, thank you for checking in, man. Oh, sweet. I mean, that sounds awesome. It's interesting doing it middle-aged, but there's definitely perks both ways, I think. But have a good one, dude. We'll see you later. So I've been debating a lot on whether it's faster to use ether and just pop an ether on Chrono here, and then just cast Luminaire for a while, or whether it's just faster to go out and use a shelter. Obviously, I'm trying to optimize this as well as possible. Like, you don't want to grind more than you have to in any game, but usually I forget. Because that gives us one more cycle, but it adds one more menu. Shelters are, well, I don't know if shelters are actually more expensive than ethers, now that I think about it. I don't know. It's like, you know how it gets when you're grinding something for a really long time? And you just start to figure out, like, the absolute peak optimal way to do the grind? Yeah, about that. Yes, stick. Yep. Yep, we were trying. Hey, Ingeniouses, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. I'll repeat this a few times for people, guys. So if you're in chat, just bear with me. But I want to make sure everyone knows exactly what's going on. Yeah, we are just gonna hang out and chat for the most part because I'm just grinding levels to 99 in Chrono Trigger. We've got about 38 levels to go on our lowest level character, so it's going to be a lot of this. But I thought it'd be nice to just hang out and chat. After we finish this, though, we will actually go on and we'll have to beat this area, and then we'll have to beat up Ozzy and steal everything from him, and shamelessly. And then I'm gonna beat the Black Omen in 3 different time periods to farm out, well, to get some Mega Elixirs with Isla and get some speed tabs off of the panels with Isla as well. So that's kind of the next thing we'll do after this. But we gotta grind out 36 or 37 levels first. So, yeah, guys, we could even do this like an AMA. just hang out and chat. I've even got all the systems hooked up to an uninterruptible power supply and backup battery, so even if the power goes out, we'll still be fine. Oh yeah, it's sweet. Chrono Trigger's soundtrack is beautiful. One of the only ones that's better in video games, I think, as far as soundtracks go. I mean, there's some super sweet soundtracks, but Chrono Cross is an unaddressed genius soundtrack. That soundtrack is so good. It's like they took everything for what people would argue they dropped the ball from Chrono Trigger on. I think it improves from Chrono Trigger. It's just crazy. But a lot of people don't like Chrono Cross. I do. I think Chrono Cross is a very good game. I don't think it's a good Chrono Trigger sequel, but I do think it's a good game. Omega Redbubble. You won't make anything on it, but yeah, it's the way to go if you want to do like t-shirts, because they'll let you sell it through yourself. So it's on your it's all through you, but they're actually the ones manufacturing it, so that it basically allows you to front as the store, but them as the manufacturer, and they're set up to do it. But yeah. Well, that's cool, Stick. I mean, it must have been quite a surprise. I hope it was a pleasant surprise, though. I mean, I don't know. like, I understand when people who really didn't want to be parents and find out that they're going to be parents, like, yeah, I get that. That sucks. But I really wanted to be a parent. I never did until I met my wife, and then I was like, okay, yeah, I'm good with being a dad. So from that perspective, it's really hard to, like, it's hard to get my brain in a space where I can see otherwise, but I can't see why people wouldn't, wouldn't love their kids. It's really exciting. But how'd that turn out? I guess they're, well, I don't know how old you are, so are they like towards tweens, or? How has the experience been? I hope good. That's it. I'm really more terrified for my wife than anything. But that's, and I think it scares her too. But how many trillions of women have gone through it before? That's scary though. I wish I could take the pain. I've got a huge pain tolerance, and she doesn't. Yeah. One of the reasons I'm doing this, guys, trying to get ahead on content so that you guys continue to get content when I go, peace for a couple weeks while I figure out what in the world my life is now. So one's 10 and one is 7. That's really good spacing though, isn't it, Stick? I mean, that seems like, from what I understand, back to back is kind of convenient, but if you have a couple kids with a few years difference, then you get a little bit of a breather to like get caught up and figure out what life is, and then you understand what's going on for your second child. But then you also, it's kind of good for the kids to have that little separation, so that they're friends, things like that. It just helps. 3 years seems like a good interim. I'm an only child, so I don't have any concept of what that's like. But yeah. I find it funny, you know how everyone talks about when you hit your 30s, that when you hit your 30s, it's, all the pains and the aches will start coming along. Oh, that's a really cool point, Stick. Yeah, that's a really good point. One being a little bit older, although I guess you have to survive to that point, don't you? Most inefficient menuing you've ever seen, right there. This is what happens when non-speedrunners try and do speedrun menus. Bumble, 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 bumble. Gonna swap swap Frog out here in a second so that take Glenn out and put in someone else with a lower level so that we even out the experience being distributed a little bit. Not gonna do that too much, but the awkward part is when Robo actually can't. Robo's just so slow. I forget how many speed tabs it takes to max him out once you hit 99, but it takes a couple for sure. At what point do you not need a babysitter anymore, though? That's the question. I could see, like, once they start getting to their teens, maybe needing a babysitter. Like, there may be a period there where they're old enough to take care of each other a bit, and then then their choices become a mite bit more questionable. Actually, since I got all you West guys, all you West Coast guys in chat, I got a question for you. So on the East Coast, you know, we have this huge divide between, like, you know, the Northeast and the Southeast. So, do you guys have the same divide? Because I'm originally from Boston, but I grew up in North Carolina for the most part. So with a couple stints elsewhere, but so I've sort of seen both sides of it. But do you guys have that same thing on the West Coast where there's that like north-south divide? Yeah, probably geniuses. I guess that, like, they'll always be your kids, so you'll always worry about it. Well, on the East Coast, we've got this real big divide between like north and south. So when you get up towards like Virginia and you start passing into Pennsylvania, it becomes this real strong like north-south divide on the East Coast. Do you guys have that on the West Coast? I've never heard of too much talk about, you know, Northwest and Southwest. I've only heard like Northeast and Southeast. That seems to always be the bigger conversation. It seems like it's more sort of, I don't know, a unified front across the whole West Coast. Or is that just because I don't live there? Geographic tendencies are so fascinating. That's what I thought. Never heard mention of it. Never. I wonder why that is. I wonder how that came to be. I'll have to look into that. Just out of pure freak fascination. I can't click A on that one button. Okay, sure. Yeah, and I'm not bringing that up in any negative way either. By the way, guys, it's purely just like over on this coast. It's sort of a social thing. It's very strange, but you hear about it a lot, which is the weird thing. And then I just realized, thinking about West Coast, that I've never heard of it. Although, then again, I don't know whether you guys hear about that regarding the East Coast either. Like, maybe it's just something that it's where you live. You just, you just see these patterns and see these things and learn from it yourself. I don't know. So, if you guys don't know, we almost always get into some form of philosophical discussion at some point. So there's that. We'll just tally this and yeah, no, and you didn't come off that way at all. Yeah, you didn't come off that way at all. People's interactions are just fascinating. I mean, we were talking about this yesterday. That like the shared experience of people. Yeah, it geniuses. It didn't come off that way at all. I knew exactly what you were saying. Yeah, right, Omega. I think at this point, I've listened to this for something along the lines of 10 hours, maybe upwards of 14 hours, because of the other stuff to do. So yeah, it's one of the reasons I'm also streaming it. Like, nobody lately has been. Actually, this is just a straight good point. So nobody's really been streaming during the times I've been streaming, except for you, Ace, which sucks, because that means that I haven't had the chance to actually join and watch your stream. Like, I want to be there for your stream, man, but we're always streaming at the same time. Man, I'm streaming in the afternoon. Why you gotta stream so early? But other than that, nobody's really streaming midday, so it kind of works out. But I try to get to sleep about 10 o'clock, like, try, and everyone starts streaming at like 9, 10 o'clock. And so when everyone's going live, I'm like watching a movie with the family and then going to bed, and everyone else is live. No! That's fair, Omega. That's fair. Well, as long as you don't need to be too awake, zombie, I guess that's perfect. Maybe the day will go by and you can sort of snooze through it. Huh. That's interesting, Genius. Yeah, that's what I hear, Stick. That's definitely what I hear. Zombie, you just need to go get like 64 ounces of coffee and start guzzling, man. Okay, I got a really good story for you guys. So, in the 2008 crash, I actually can't remember what Chrono's magic points are right now. That's gonna be bad. Hold on a sec. Okay, we'll have to use an ether in the next round. So I moved to Boston in 2008, right as the economy tanked, and I moved up there on a plane and had $100 to my name. I don't know what I'm doing there. Okay. I moved on a plane, and when I landed, I had $100 to my name. I had a job lined up, everything good to go. But because the economy crashed, the restaurant I was going to work at closed and didn't tell me. So I landed and had nothing. $100. That was it. I did have a place to stay. I had, I had arranged for that at least. So I ended up getting a job at this little, I just hit the pavement looking for something, and I got a job that day at a little cafe on Newbury Street. It's no longer there, but it's probably a good thing. But it was a pretty crappy job, but it was interesting. You got to meet a lot of people and so forth and so on, and clawed my way back up to the ranks, back up to being a chef, pretty quick. So I mean I was there for a while. I actually became their chef and a few other things, but over the years of owning a coffee shop at one point and working in little cafes and owning little cafes and stuff like that, through the years, I've experimented a lot with coffee. And I've got this drink that I have to ask people if they have a heart condition before I make it for them. Because if they have a heart condition, they can't drink this thing. And the cafe had a bunch of younger ladies, end of high school, just getting into college, party hard. I've never been a partier. I've always been kind of an introvert, so that was a thing. But so they'd always come into work, hungover, and yeah, partied out. So one day, one of the, hey, video game lover, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream, man. We're just grinding out to 99 today. So it's, as I said, it's going to be kind of like a just hangout, chat, AMA, or whatever you guys want. Just super laid back. So this this young lady comes into work and she's just gone. She cannot function. She is so tired, so partied out from the night before that just thought of Wayne's World. You're partied out, man. So she's struggling and trying to stay awake, and I'm like, well, I can make you a drink, but A, do you have an underlying heart condition? Because if you do, then you can't have this drink. And secondly, if you drink this drink, you're going to have a ton of energy for the next 6 hours, and then you are going to crash harder than you've ever crashed in your life off of a caffeine rush. So you need to go home someplace safe because you're gonna pass out. And I'm like, if all this is kosher, then yeah, I'll make this thing for you. So what it is it's 8 shots of espresso with 2 ounces of half and half or heavy cream, a sugar in the raw packet, and a dollop of honey. And the idea is that the caffeine bonds with the fat in the half and half or the heavy cream, and the sugar does as well. So it's like the fastest way to just mass deliver caffeine and sugar directly to your bloodstream. So you get a jolt immediately. It just wakes you up and gets you going in a second. But because you just force-fed your body that much caffeine, when your body crashes, oh boy does it crash. So yeah, this young lady's like, sure, yeah, no, it's fine. I've got everything sorted out. No problem. Just, make the drink. Okay. So I make her the drink. And I end up getting off my shift and going home. And come in the next day and she's there. I'm like, hey, so how'd that work? And like, you have the energy? For the end of the shift, I ended my shift after she'd had it. I'm like, I've got so much energy, it's crazy. How do you make this? Blah, 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 blah. I'm like, oh, yeah, well. But remember, you need to go home someplace safe. She went to Boston Commons and passed out on a park bench overnight in the middle of Boston Park. Like, so much for going somewhere safe. Thank God. Nothing happened to her. She was fine. And, no the worse for wear for it, but good grief. Yeah, that's a safe place to pass out on a park bench. Yeah, if you owned a house in 2008, man, that was rough. Rough. Yeah, we actually sold ours and moved back where we are now about a year ago, 2 years ago. And that's one of the reasons I'm actually able to start this business up, is because using the money from, partially the money from the house to fund me starting this. Yeah, it's just like, go find a safe place and crash. Public park in Boston overnight with, like, completely unaware of anything that's going on. Put it this way, wiser decisions have been made by almost everyone. Oh, zombie, if you can ever get one made. So again, it's 8 shots of espresso, 2 ounces of either half and half or heavy cream, basically whatever the fattiest milk you can get, and then a dollop of honey and a packet of sugar, so like a tablespoon of sugar, and it tastes pretty good too. But yeah, it'll you'll be shaking so hard your teeth will vibrate. And you'll be awake. It's weird. I don't know why it happens. It depends on the person and their metabolism. But people just tend to keep the caffeine rush for somewhere between 6 to 8 hours. But when you're done, man, I mean, it's worth drinking just to experience the caffeine crash off of it. It's weird. It's crazy. I mean, you're just out. It feels like, I don't know. I can't describe it. It just feels like everything is going to sleep around you. Not in a bad way, just like, oh. Genius, I think that's probably about how she did wake up, too. I'm just glad she was safe. I mean, yeah, exactly, Stick. Let's... Okay, so we're gonna ether Chrono. Yeah, we'll go one more cycle, and then I'll swap Frog out for somebody who's got the lowest level. Well, and the more you're working, the faster it delivers it to your bloodstream, too, because your blood's pumping. It's as bad. I make my own chai concentrate. So this is a mug of chai, and then, hold on a sec, let me cast the Luminaire again, and then we'll be good to go. And this is iced coffee. So, and then I'll get like another 40 ounces of water. Sure thing, Stick. You're welcome here as long as you want to be here, in whatever manner you want to be here in. I'm not picky. I'm guilty about lurking in other people's channels too. Actually, Genius, I caught some of your stream last night. I think it was your stream last night. I was so tired, guys. Pardon if I can't remember much of the evening of yesterday, because, as I said, I hadn't slept in like 3 or 4 days, not for real. So I was out of it by the time we hit 7 o'clock here. By the end of my stream, really. I was struggling towards the end of Earthbound. I feel bad, too, because both the Earthbound playthroughs have been so tired. Fair enough, Omega. Tell Mazin. Apparently, you all have a shirtless thing going on. That'll get him in here fast. Or that, or if I yell a lotus. But, yeah, say shirtless or yell a lotus, and Mazin will be here in a heartbeat. I like that guy. I haven't talked to him very much, and I haven't interacted with him very much, but he seems like a really cool dude. Anyway, geniuses, I popped onto your stream for a second, and I just hit the wrong button. And I would have said hi. I was just so tired. I just didn't want. It was one of those things. I wanted to pop in, drop you a like, say hi, all that good stuff, but I just couldn't stay and chat, and I didn't want to. I didn't want to raise an expectation, and then, you know, drop an expectation. So I did actually show up and hang for a bit, gave you a like and all that good stuff, but. No, he really does seem like a cool dude. He really does seem like a cool dude. Oh, that's right. I always forget that I don't like Isla in the party because she outspeeds Chrono. See, I don't know Kamui. I mean, I've seen him in a couple chats, but I've only talked to him just yesterday. Is the only time I've really had a chance. I wish I'd been able to talk more with EC. That guy seems really laid back and really cool. I like him a lot too. I mean, I like all you guys. You're all really cool. This is not. This community is a really great community. It's a really great community. Yeah, EC Myers, that's it. Yeah. I think he misread one of my comments, though. I said that RoboCop ran like a brick with legs, and I think he thought I said he looked like a brick with legs. I'm gonna have... I say this, but... So what I'm trying to do right now is get ahead on content again, so I can, like, when baby's born, I don't have a lack of content for that period. But then after baby's born, I'm going back to just my basic, like, 3 streams a week, and I should be able to hang out in people's chats and socialize a lot more at that point. Like, I'm going to make a point of it. I just have to get ahead right now. I have to get far enough ahead that, you know, the stream is sustainable without me for a couple weeks. Hey, Leo! Welcome to the chat, man. How you doing? How's the day going? Most of the guys here are enjoying their mornings. And, technically, I am too, but, Oh, yeah? What'd you think? Next Thursday is gonna be a walkthrough of the TV or of the monitor to just see what it's like, and then the following Thursday will actually be a stream recapping all the capacitors on it. So that'll be really interesting because I'm gonna have to use an alternate streaming method. I'm gonna have to use my laptop with a phone. Cool. Well, glad you liked it, man. I'm glad I found it. Most things are almost impossible to find. And I was worried in the future I wouldn't be able to get one. Actually, just as a funny note, if you guys look here, so this is my board repair thing. I had a nice phone, and so I just put it on the end of a stick because it had a better camera than this Logitech. Yeah, Janie says all these guys are cool. They're all really cool. As I said, really good community. Really laid back and understanding too. More, I think the contribution that I'm trying to make more than anything is I like to collaborate. So I'm trying to form a lot of collaborations. Speaking of which, guys, as a thank you, so we just had the thank you stream for we just had a thank you stream for 50 subs, and we're already in the mid 70s, and we just crossed 700 hours watched on the channel. Thank you, guys. That's insane. We just talked about crossing 600, and in like a week we crossed 700. I don't even know what to say. That's just bananas. I mean, I was hoping that, you know, I was hoping we could grow this channel, but we're growing this channel faster than I ever expected to be able to grow it. So, yeah, thank you a ton. Hey, Josh. How you doing, man? Hope your day is going well. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, thank you all. I mean, I literally could not do this without you guys. I saw that. I can't believe we just hit 50 and now we're at 73. I mean, good grief. That's so cool. Josh, I saw your tweet yesterday, man. I hope you're doing better. I hope that day passed and this one is a lot better and brighter. I literally saw it as I was going to sleep. So. So one thing I've discovered about Twitter is that the more people who you follow and are following you, the harder it is to actually see the tweets. I mean, this is kind of a, yeah, but you know, it's like one of those things of, it's one of those things of, it's weird. Like, I don't know, I'm kind of trying to figure out how to deal with that. And Omega, I didn't miss your comment earlier. I just got sidetracked. Yes, we do need to figure out a collaboration. Absolutely. I have an idea, though I've forgotten it. So, that's one of the reasons why I'm delaying on my answer, because I had an idea. But man, that means a lot, Omega. That means a lot. It's hard, you know, it's hard to... It sucks because it's hard to figure out whether, you know, it's the internet, and it's got that sense of anonymity. And most of the reason I don't usually fit in with people is because I don't have any patience for BS. Like, I've always kind of been, here's my personality, take it or leave it. And if you decide to leave it, okay, no harm, no foul. And yeah, but it's really hard to, you know, you can spend a day with someone in person and get a pretty good sense of that, but it's so hard to get a sense for that over this over this medium. It's I don't know. It's weird. And Genius says you should definitely check out one of Zombie's streams. They're intense. They're super intense. But I mean, I guess also back to like personality issues. That's part of, you know, I guess that's part of like part of skill as a streamer, right? Is being able to convey that effectively. Yeah, Zombie's streams rock. They're definitely a day to just kick back and relax. Zombie, I don't know if you know this or not. A lot of times you cross over on streams with another really cool guy too, Katana Gaming. That guy's a lot of fun to watch. So he's really cool. I've usually got both your streams up, and that I usually get older. YouTube, man, that's the problem. Like when 2 really cool people, or 4 really cool people, or 12 go live all at the same time, and you're just sitting there like, I need to watch all of this. Like last night, last night I was watching, so of course EC went live. I was watching Thumb, and I haven't managed to make one of Thumb's streams, and I really, really wanted to. So it finally happened at a point where I'm grinding Chrono Trigger. What a perfect time to watch streams and chat. And, you know, okay, so I missed a couple Luminaires. Who cares? You know, it doesn't matter at all. But then, EC started streaming, and again, somebody who I've really been meaning to go watch, and just haven't managed to catch him live yet. Normally I'm in bed by the time he starts streaming, but it just happened that I was going to be up later, grinding Chrono Trigger. So then suddenly, I've got both of them up in 2 really cool streams, and Rage Quits with Friends goes live, and I'm like, I just stopped playing Chrono Trigger, and I'm like, well, crap. Oh, man, that sucks, Josh. Be nice if they actually gave you a heads up for that crap. Yeah, Zombie, XKG and Wookiee Katana, when I first started, I think Dom joined my second stream. He joined during Contra, and was, you know, for somebody who literally had like 3 followers, and my second stream, he was one of the most supportive people. I've got all those guys. I've got a ton of respect for them. Ugh. Well, Josh, I hope that doesn't happen again, and that it gets sorted out quickly. That sucks, man. Sucks. Yeah, Omega, so I'm trying to find... I don't have a DS, and there are a bunch of games on the DS, so it's like, you know, doing retro stuff, right? What's retro? And kind of my cutoff is the PS2 era. Might jump into the PS3 a little bit. I will definitely jump into some PC stuff later, too. But, I've been trying to figure out how to capture the DS, and the way that they were doing it, the company's now out of business. So you actually have to buy a capture card and mod it into a 3DS, and you can do it with the 3DS XL, but it's like a $400 process. And I've been working on getting my GameCube to the point where it can play and output RGB over the digital out cable, and it's so the component cable for the GameCube is $450. They don't make them anymore. Nobody else makes them. All that good stuff. I can't... Right now, I just can't justify $450 for a component cable. I mean, to make my stream better, I invested in a PVM. Like, that's... that's already that's already a solid investment. And I can't do too much of that until we get to a certain point. But I think I found a workaround for it, and yeah, it's just one of those things that at the end of the day, the GameCube is next to impossible to get the output for. So jumping into a 3DS XL and figuring out how to do that, yeah. PS3 is a great way to back up your hardware. I think it may be the best system for backing up games. Oh, that's sweet. That's sweet, Leo. When I was a little kid, I played the Atari, but I didn't have a TV until I was like 16, and I didn't have a console until I was about the same age. So I just played all these games at friends' houses. So. Yep. I actually subscribed to Josh a while back, and I keep a tab on your stuff, Josh. I'm bad about being vocal, but you have not been overlooked. Hey, Vegas there. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Interesting. As I said, I really want to get a 3DS XL and then mod it to be able to capture from it, and then play, like, this and all that good stuff, but... Oh, I'll let you know, Omega, in a heartbeat. So how's your day going? As I said, today what we're doing is we're just grinding. I mean, stream name says it all, but we're just grinding out level 99. Once we grind out 99, we're gonna go mercilessly rob Ozzy blind and beat them all up and take their stuff. And then we're gonna go and beat the Omen in all the time periods. And I'm going to restore it to the save that I lost, which is going to be New Game Plus with, let's see, New Game Plus, and then we will get to just after the Dragon Tank. So, yeah. You got it, Ace. Sounds comfortable, though. Sounds comfortable. If it didn't violate all sorts of TOS, I'd probably be in my underwear too. Yeah, I've heard that. So I've actually got a question about that though. Is oh, for sure, man. And I'm gonna actually create a Discord channel specifically for collabs. So yeah, I'll send you an invite. But no, Josh, I will do that. I will certainly do that. For sure. So yeah, back to the DS version of Chrono Trigger. It's one of those things that, because it added more powerful stuff on top of what's in here, like you can already get so obscenely overpowered in this game. It kind of seems like, it's kind of pointless for, Sweet, I will watch that today or tomorrow, probably. Because if I can figure out a way to mod... well, it needs to be a 3DS, because... Well, I don't know. It can be whatever. It can be whatever it takes. I'll take what I can get. Have a go in, Omega. We're going to keep talking and keep you in here. We'll see you soon, man. I'll send you a DM soon, as well. Today. That's awesome. That's awesome, geniuses. So, I don't know if you guys have ever seen it. This will reveal a little bit of why I'm a little bit of a sappy romantic. But if you've ever seen the movie About Time, there's a lot of good moments in that one. But when the girl's parents show up, they're like, we're definitely not living together. I don't know, for some reason it just reminded me of that scene. Josh, I'm bad about it, man, but if you want to put a link to your channel in the chat, you're welcome to. You guys in general are all welcome to do that, by the way. So, sorry guys, I'm a little congested. But yeah, most of you know this already, but if you don't, if you join my Discord, I specifically have a chat for cool streams to watch, and that is intended to be, I mean, you know, obviously it's running Retro's Discord, but I created the Discord to try and do something for the community as well. So if you want to go join the Discord, you are welcome to slap your channel in that chat. And other than that, it's just like trying to help it be nice. Thank you, Zombie. Appreciate that. But yeah, you're welcome to join that, and then it's kind of like I'm trying to get it to be to the point where it's sort of a one-stop shop where if people want to figure out how to do something like the 3DS thing we're talking about, you can just pop in, and we've all got enough people there to talk about it and figure out the problems, and you know, kind of like a little bit more of a private Reddit in a lot of ways, if you will, or if you just want to chat. Like, that's cool, too. Man, I missed that input. Forget who it was. I don't know, I was watching Thumb play DKC last night. Guys, sometimes your guys playing games makes me feel like a complete scrub. I'm freaking casual, guys. I'm a freaking casual. Talk to the wall first, Robo. Talk to the wall. And just from who we've got in chat, there's an immense amount of skill in gaming just right here, right now. There's an immense amount of skill. But, yeah, it's good stuff. See, and that's why I gotta go. I gotta go watch Josh so I can pick up his knowledge. Like, Zombie knows a ton. If he's talking about Josh like that, then I've missed out on some stuff here. I gotta learn. I gotta learn. It's always interesting. So we live in an apartment complex. It's always interesting to see who's coming and going. Thanks, geniuses. I appreciate it. But oh, Josh, you might find. Welcome back, Stick. You might find this interesting. I just found a copy of season 1 or 2 of Black Lagoon for $30, brand new. I was like, I gotta pick that up. And everybody else in the house hasn't ever seen Cowboy Bebop, so I'm introducing them to that. I mean, you know, that's a couple mainstream things, but kind of hoping. I'm kind of hoping that at the end of the day, I'll be able to sucker my dad into watching Ping Pong Club. Not that it's good, but it is hilarious. Well, and to be fair, Genius, that like this is just grinding. It's pretty easy to do something else while you're doing this. Check out the Getting Good on Saturday. That's where it'll be interesting keeping up with chat and not dying. As I always say, chat is the hardest enemy in the game. It's the combination Blu-ray / DVD. Although I do still have, you will find this cool, I think. I have a complete collection of Rurouni Kenshi translated and just taped off of TV in Japan. So all basic cassette tapes, I'm not basic, but all old VHS tapes, all taped off of Japan and TV, and then translated by a buddy of mine in subtitles. And then I have a complete collection as well of the old of Escaflowne on VHS. So yeah, there's a list. That's fair enough, Genius. But I don't know. As long as it's entertaining, man, it doesn't matter how you do it. I think we need the... I used to, Josh, and then I moved. It sucks. It sucks, lost so much. But, It was necessary. I forget, there was somebody around recently who had never seen Higurashi no Nakakura ni, and recommended that to him. It might have been Omega, but I'm sure Zombie, you'd love that anime if you haven't seen it. It's been a while since I've watched that, actually. He does, Stick. Not to answer for him, but... does indeed. So Josh, what do you think about Escaflowne? It's like one of those things that became big and then disappeared, but I feel like it's kind of become undervalued now. Like it's really quite good. I'm trying to think. I've got one that. Blood Rain, Curse of the Undead Yoma. That's an anime too that doesn't get quite enough love. But... Hold on a sec, guys. There's a cat meowing, and I want to make sure it's not one of my cats that's stuck or something. I think it's another cat outside, but I'll be right back. Did you just hear a cat meowing? I did. But I don't know what... It sounded like it might be Penelope. Out there? Let's double check. Sorry guys, we think one of our cats might be stuck, so... Okay, alright. Yeah, it was her though. She was stuck in the bed. Okay, well, she can get out. Yeah, so, funniest story. Sort of to our embarrassment and for humor, one of our cats has figured out how to, they prick the hole in the undersheet going into the frame of the bed, so they jump up into the bed, and I think... Yeah, it's a metal frame with a cover, and I think one of them just got stuck in the bed.
Troublemaker.
Yeah, that fuzzy thing. What? What a goober.
Assistant boss kitty. you picked it. Boss Kitty.
Yeah, and that's the other one. That's Pepper. First one was Penelope, that one's Pepper. Genius, at the end of the day, man, editing the videos is an art. Yeah, my wife does all the editing. I do all of the streaming. So, it's definitely a joint effort. But
It's the easy part.
she says I get the easy part. And she's right. No, but I mean, streaming is its own skill, but editing is, man, it's time consuming and rough.
He's stuck in the bed again.
These two cats. Alright, I have lost track. There we go. I mean, if you think about it, not only do you have to watch the video, so if you if you record an 8-hour video, you have to watch it for at least 8 hours and then you have to edit it. I mean, you can kind of do some in the meantime. Actually, Ingenious, is I have a possibly helpful thing for you, because I had to start making timestamps in my own videos so that my wife had a better way to actually keep track of what was going on. And so I was trying to figure out how to do it, and I found this foot pedal that's mostly for dictation, and it's got three panels on it, and I use OBS and a thing called Info Writer, and basically all it does is timestamps, so you can't add text or anything like that. But every time I hit the foot pedal, it adds a timestamp on the video in the recording at that point. So then I just take the transcript of timestamps and send it to the wife, and she then has the video and all of the pertinent moments, at least that I think are pertinent moments, just in timestamps. So she can kind of just skim through them and see what helps and what doesn't. And at the times I'm able to use it, it's been great. Yeah, some videos, the thing I've learned is sometimes it's useful, sometimes it's not. When it's useful, nothing beats it. Otherwise, it's completely useless. So, yeah, you know, take that for what you will, but if that's interesting to you or helpful, then either, you know, catch me on Twitter or join the Discord, and I'll send you all the information to get it. Because it's easy to set up, and it's like, so the software is free. The software to make it work is free, and the foot pedal was $50. And since it's got 3 buttons, if I hit the left button, OBS starts recording. You basically just turn it into 3 hotkeys right at your feet. Oh, that's good. Yeah, and I guess like a lot of times I'm doing this on stream, so I can't use my hands because they're basically, I needed to find a way to do this that I could make timestamps hands free. So this is just a way to do it hands free. If that, you know, if that's something that has a problem. If you're recording separately, I could see that not being that big a deal because you just pause the game and tap a button. And that's not a big deal. But if you pause the game and tap a button, that's another edit that you have to edit out. So that in and of itself is kind of a pain. I don't know. Whichever, but if it's interesting to you, I'll share the setup with you and how to do it, and I'll send all the links to you with where I got the equipment and where I got the software. It's really easy to do. It's really easy to do on Windows. Cool, man. But that's when I've sort of changed the viewpoint here lately as to if I'm going to make content for you guys, then I might as well stream it, because why not? Like, I'm gonna have to sit here and play a game one way or the other. There's no reason not to stream it. Although there is a reason here later, because when at a certain point, it's probably better for me to be active in other people's communities than just streaming myself, because I kind of like to support more. And I mean, I already create a bunch of content, so it's just getting that, you know, getting off the ground and getting that first chunk of content ready to go so that you're ahead of the game. I hate being behind. Hate being behind. So once we get up to speed, then that'll change a bit. But even so, like, you know, if we gotta play a game all day, might as well share it with you guys. Until people look at me and go, Justin, shut up. Not that anyone's ever been able to get me to shut up, but... Actually, I think it was yesterday. I was telling chat. There was one point as a kid, my uncle paid me $1 a minute to be quiet. I only made $40. Hardest $40 of my life. By a mile. Actually, a buddy of mine said the best mic for me to be able to use would be one that didn't work. Because then people could get a word in edgewise. I've got such good friends, guys. Such good friends. Hey, Thumb, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. I don't have any idea what level we are at the moment. Above 70. That's all I know. I need to check, actually. As I said, this is a super relaxed day and basically just an AMA. You guys can chat, ask, whatever. Treat it like a way station. So how's your day going after that start to your day? Excuse me. I have a treat-seeking kitty here. So yeah, Thumb, just to say it in like, Thumb and I were talking about a couple things and how, you know, how to actually talk and whenever people chat with me, I always read it in the way that I hear them stream, and usually it's so hard to convey. I think most of you guys would agree. It's hard to convey your sense of humor over text. Like, our sense of humor and our personalities that come through on stream are so hard to convey in chat. But I find if you know the streamer and you read everything that they write in the voice in which they stream, it makes a lot more sense. Excuse me. Oh, that sounds like fun, Josh. Oh, I mean, sorry, that sounds like fun, geniuses. My bad. I read Josh's thing and then responded to you while reading that. Wires crossed. I love this game, and I love playing this game, but I really wish I didn't have to grind out level 99 twice in a row. Oh yeah, for sure, Thumb. It's like the adding a textual laugh takes the sting out of any statement. So you guys know, Thumb and I are talking about doing a Link to the Past tournament, a bracket tournament. And so I invited him into the stream today because it's easier in a lot of ways to chat, over voice. And since I'm going to be doing this this stream is probably going to be somewhere between 4 and 6 hours, just because it's going to take a while for us to get to 99 and then take care of the other things that need to be taken care of. So, because we're only level 72 on Isla. So yeah, I invited him in because it's perfect time. It's one-sided and it's awkward to have to chat, but I also don't care if, I felt bad yesterday. Like, I didn't want to fill your, Oh yeah, no, I know, Thumb. I'm just saying, I've got to be here for 6 hours. That's not a bad thing, but this has to be done. So I'm gonna stream it until it's done. Like, I don't have a choice. This has to be done. Has to be done today, in prep for tomorrow. So what it is, we'll do it. But yeah, so I felt really bad filling up Thumb's chat yesterday on one of his dedicated streams. Like, this is a laid-back, goof-off stream, just super chill, super calm, who, kind of, well, it's what it is. You guys know what it is. Whereas, if we were talking about, like, you guys are willing to chat with whatever you want within chat, as long as it's not hateful and you're not being a dick, then I don't care. But if we were talking on one of my main streams, then I probably would be fine with a certain amount of conversation with it, and then would want to focus on the game. And that's sort of where I felt like at the end of a certain amount of conversation, Thumb, I didn't want to, like, I was like, yeah, cool, we can. I wanted to chat with a little bit, so you could get some, you get to spoil it a bit. and you get that perk, and then we'll chat a little bit here and all that good stuff. But anyway, it doesn't matter. It's just one of those things. But this stream is perfect for just sitting back, relaxing, and talking about whatever. Though we do need to jump on a Discord like call and and actually have a conversation about it. I think I need to. Yeah. Okay. That's the problem. Keeping track of my MP while doing this, that's actually difficult. Oh yeah, for sure. Well, I'm gonna send out. Basically, I'm gonna make you and I both owners of it because it's sort of our collaboration and our idea, and we can mod. Some people as they pop in and join and all that good stuff. But I figured we could send out invites to streamers who are interested and kind of who we know, because I want to keep it. I want to make sure we keep it friendly. It's not to isolate anyone or exclude anyone. It's also to prevent us from getting too large of a first bracket. Like, I think Mazin would really like it. I don't know if Zombie would like it. He's, of course, welcome. I think Omega would have some fun once he kind of knows what it is. So forth and so on. So, yeah, it is, Thumb. Agreed. I just copy, paste, and search, and then hope that there's enough to find. But, Josh, I have you. I'm almost certain I'm subscribed. I'll double check that. I'm almost positive, because I went specifically to do that. But now I'm wondering whether because if I go to do something and I get distracted, then my brain just tallies it as done. I need to make sure that I'm right in that, and that I'm subscribed to you. I'll make sure. Man. If I'm not, then I really apologize. It's not because I didn't want to or mean to. It's literally because I started to, was on your page, and then something happened that needed immediate attention, and I got distracted. I really hope that's not the case. I'll feel really bad. Feel really bad. But anyway, yeah, and so the way I was thinking is, let me give you my overview real fast, and then that way we can, because with all the text that we've typed and all that good stuff, it's still hard to get an overview. But I think I'll walk you through the crazy logic that is my brain. So, it's really hard to figure out a route for these things. The speedrunning route, you don't pick up a couple things, because the 100% means that you have all of the items, all of the item slots filled with the most powerful item that can go in that slot. That's what it means for the run. So that means that you do not have to pick up, I think it's like, it's blue mail, or it's red mail, because then you get blue mail. I always forget which is the more powerful. So you skip one of the mails, and you skip one other item, and you don't get any bomb or arrow upgrades from the ferry. And I don't know if you need to pick up the red boomerang or not. I don't think you get the red boomerang. I think you just get the basic boomerang. I'm not sure they get the... Anyway, that doesn't matter. So, yeah, that's what the actual run is. For what I was doing and I was thinking would be fun for like a bracket race is amongst us who are like really hardcore fans of the game, or that's kind of like, that's sort of alienating. For people who are a little bit more casual but really like playing the game, would be a true 100% where you get all bomb upgrades, you get all arrow upgrades, and you actually have to get each upgrade to each item. So it's a true 100% run where you get absolutely everything. And I took... no, I'm talking just... I just am talking about basic bracket. Just a straight up vanilla game. But yeah, so instead of skipping a couple items, but ultimately having the most powerful items in your inventory, you actually get everything. Yeah, so speedrunners skip one of the mails, and they get the upgraded mail, and then they skip. I think they skip getting the red boomerang to start with. So they skip a couple things. They don't get any bomb or arrow upgrades. They just get what's necessary to have a full inventory at the end of the game of the most powerful items. That's the requirement for 100%. What I was thinking was a true 100% where you get all items as intended, and full upgrades and beat the game. That's like that. I thought that would be pretty entertaining to do. And you know, I know the reason that they don't do some of that. It's because getting the upgrades for the bombs and the arrows is just kind of time consuming and boring. But routing out the money to do it is not, and it actually takes some skill to figure out when and where you're going to do it. Josh, just to if you stepped away, I said I'm almost 100% positive I'm subbed to you, but I just thought about it, and now I've got this nagging feeling in my head. If I start to do something, my brain tallies it as done, and there's a chance that if I went to sub to you and something came up that needed my immediate attention, I may have missed that. But I've gone to your channel intending to sub, so I will double check that. I'll double check that at the end of my stream. And if I haven't, I am so sorry, man. I definitely meant to. That's like, I'll feel really bad if I didn't. Because now I've got this like nagging doubt in my mind. Wait a minute, did I? I know I went there, but... So yeah, the idea thumb would be 100% upgrades. So all heart pieces, all that stuff. Yeah, all that stuff. So a true 100% run. Now the downside is like the chest games and digging games add a lot of RNG to it, which is both interesting and boring sometimes. But the cool thing is, so normally in a 100% run, the reason that speedrunners don't like 100% is because of the chest game and because of the digging game. And it can really hose you. But if you're doing it with 100% upgrades for bombs and arrows, the digging game and the chest game can actually be places where you make money and can make your route easier. So if you get really bad RNG for finding the heart pieces, but you get really good money RNG, then suddenly it makes it a lot more viable to just pop out and go buy all the upgrades. There's the pressure, man. All the support that you guys want to give to each other, put it in chat. It's cool, man. It's the point. It's the point. Good people supporting good people. That's the point. At least, in my opinion. Oh, God, in gaming, that sucks. If you go watch, if you go watch my back-to-back, so I did a stream where I back-to-backed, that's awesome, Thumb. It's such a smart aleck. Yeah, if you go watch my stream, I did a back-to-back run of the US Chrono Trigger and the Japanese Chrono Trigger. And it's exactly the same. I did 100% in both, and all that good stuff. And I got really good luck on the digging game. And I got really good luck on the chest game, really bad luck on the digging game, and on the American version, and then I got really bad luck but really good money on the chest game in the Japanese version, and I just got really bad luck with the digging game. So I think it took 6 tries. That's the good thing about randomizer too, by the way, is it guarantees that you get it on the first try. So there are some good things about randomizer. But anyway, we'll talk about randomizer later. So yeah, that's the idea. Thumb is a true 100% of everything, and then I think that getting all the bombs and all the arrows will actually balance out. Will actually balance out the RNG in the digging game and the chest game. So if you get bad luck in one of those games, you're likely to come out with more money, and your money route will actually be easier, and you won't have to, farm the money. So, with that said, but I think that mitigates it, because every time I've gotten really bad luck, I've made more money, and I've been able to get the upgrades faster and easier and more conveniently. And then when I've gotten good luck, I've had to spend more time getting money and grinding out money in order to get max upgrades. So, anyway, that's what that is. It adds some RNG. I think people will have fun watching it for the same reason that people have fun watching speedruns. Like, if you watch 5 speedrunners speedrun the same game, then they're all taking the same route, they're all doing the same thing, but RNG plays a factor. Like, it ends up being a different game, and you're watching the skill of the person play it. So, I think that adds so much to the playthrough. Like, our personalities and our unique approach to the game and our unique personalities will make the game interesting, because we're all oddballs, and that's hopefully what makes us fun to watch, right? Why do people sub privately? I don't get that. Like, oh, thanks. Yeah. So for the normal run though, people can hold on a second. Let me do one other thing real fast, because I want to make sure while I'm doing this I can actually pretty easily. Yep, Josh, I'm a jerk. I wasn't subbed. I am subbed now. So it's hard to route a game for the very first time, and I spent about 14 hours, maybe up to 20 hours, routing Link to the Past for a 100% run, because it hadn't really been done with all upgrades and all everything. So that's why I said I'll post that run, and that way everyone has a starting spot that they can kind of look at and tweak. I mean, I've already kind of tweaked it some myself, so you know that can be. But that's part of the point is we can just grow our runs and as runners of it. So yeah. Well, I appreciate that, Josh. I'll hold it against myself. I mean, you know, it was an honest mistake. I was specifically there to subscribe to you. That's totally my bad, but totally my bad. But it's fixed. I've definitely been to your channel a number of times. Like, I keep tabs. I just I just suck, man. I'm sorry. But yeah, that's the thing. Oh man, we're only an hour and 45 minutes in, and well, like, because I started a little bit early, we're actually an hour and 40 minutes in or something like that. And now I've got to go check out BFG and watch his mod for the DS. Thumb, I don't know if this helps or not, but when I think we're fine, right? Yeah. When I'm doing a full playthrough of like an RPG and that stuff, and I stream it, I put a Let's Play in the tag for the search tag. So you guys have probably all experienced this already at some point, but I finally got my first thumbs down on a video. So first of all, funny story on that. My wife did it by accident. She was the first person to dislike a video because she accidentally clicked dislike. It's like, thanks for the support. The channel is disliking itself. What does that say? But oh man, I'm never gonna stop laughing at that one. But I actually got a thumbs down on another video. I think it was the Zelda 2 video not too long ago, and it was like kind of a good thing in a way, right? Because you could take it as, somebody disliked my video, but actually, if you know, it's good if you're attracting people who like and dislike your content because it means you're getting a wider audience. It kind of felt like the first sign that our channel is expanding to sort of random viewership as opposed to just pure word of mouth. That's fair. All my videos have likes except for I think it's the Zelda 2 video. Oh no. It was Mario Lost Levels. That was the video that did it. Hold on a sec. there's Stick's channel. If you guys wanna take a look and check him out, there's Stick's channel. Which brings me to one other thing that that I want to say, just sort of point blank. I am happy following, supporting anyone, but if you guys have stuff that is really super offensive, or like, I am trying to keep somewhat PG-13. That's the only thing that will sort of stop me is if somebody's channel is really offensive and unwelcoming. So yeah, that's the only reason I won't sub. So if you've come here and you've supported me, I really appreciate it. If your channel is super offensive and you like to get under people's skin, I really want a super welcoming community. I don't want to ostracize anyone, and I don't want to start any drama. So yeah, but yeah, genius. It kind of does, doesn't it? But anyway, so at that point, like, I think everyone here understands that if that's the case, and obviously, I've subbed to almost all you guys. So if not all, then you know, you guys are cool. I'm not worried about that. But I just wanted to. I feel it's important to make these statements so that people don't wonder, don't question, and don't think. There are a couple people on Twitter that there are a couple people on Twitter that are following me, and I just can't follow them back because their content is just either offensive or lewd or what have you. And you know, thank you. It's, you know, I don't care. I'm a chef, for heaven's sake. You know, you're not going to offend me, almost certainly. But that doesn't mean that just because I can't be offended that everything is welcoming to everyone. Like, that's definitely not the case. Yeah, geniuses, exactly. Like, I'll poke fun at people. I mean, I'll poke fun at. I mean, I don't even know Mazin that well, but he's such a welcoming dude that I'll poke a little fun at him. I'll poke a little fun at him, and I'll poke a little fun at Omega. But it's because I like the guys, right? Like, and Thumb, I love your content. If you wanted to sit here and chat and like critique what I'm doing, and you know, just share critiques, dude, I'm completely open for that. But I like your content. I think you're a good streamer. So, you know, I might poke a little thumb at you. You know, but it's in good fun and good humor, and it's in the spirit of supporting you, not the spirit of taking you down. That's how I feel strongly about it. As long as we're like taking the mickey out of each other for fun and in good humor, cool. Don't be a dick. Yeah, that's just not cool. Yeah, it's just not cool, genius. Like, there's no need, right? I'm sure we all have enough going on in our personal lives to complain about that we don't need to, you know, we can focus on our own faults. Also, the constructive criticism is helpful. Like, what do you guys like and don't like about the channel? Telling me means I can address it you know, if I'm capable of addressing it, and then improve it, and theoretically and hopefully you'll like my content more. Can't please everyone, but I think most of the people that I can't please, as our channel can't please, I think most of them just won't follow us. That'll probably be, and this is true, I think, for all of us. Told you guys it would get philosophical today. It always does. I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing, but people don't seem to mind these conversations, so I guess it's a good thing, right? You guys are really cool, though. I'm lucky to have a very, very good following, and my wife is you know, every time you guys like one of her videos, like one of our videos, that's liking what my wife has done, and that means a lot. Like, it's so cool. Wait a minute, geniuses, you don't mean it's just, you suck! You should, as a troll, as a total troll, somebody could, build a you suck out of, like, toothpicks, and make a video about it for themselves, and technically it's constructive criticism. build a you suck out of toothpicks and just put it on my mantle behind me to remind me that I suck all the time. Okay, alright, I'm good with that. Sorry guys, I don't know why, I find that to be completely hilarious. Whenever anyone mentions constructive criticism, I'll just point at that. There you go. I constructed it. Oh, it's not nearly as funny as I feel it is, but for some reason it does seem really entertaining. That's the thing, though. I'd make the sign for myself, not for anyone else. I think that just like made my day as far as a really stupid joke. Oh yeah, yeah. Well, like, I'm figuring out all these ways. So I've got a buddy who is the most. He's a really nice guy. He's a really cool dude. He also doesn't care about anything, and he will tear anything down. Every opinion that he's got is just blunt, abrasive, and painful. But again, it's honest. Like, it's always honest, and he's always. It's like, in a way, you can't fault him because he's just purely honest. And if he doesn't like what you're doing, he's just like, I don't like what you're doing. It sucks. Yeah, just deadpan. You're like, sure, thanks, man. Why? Don't know. Don't care. Okay, then. that's just how it goes. But he has a welcome mat that just says "leave" at the front of his house. So he also collects Legos, and I was just thinking, like, he would be willing all day long to make these signs to put on the channel, just to like take a shot at me 100% of the time. Yeah. I think, as I said, I'm pretty sure we can talk Omega into it. I don't think it'll take him, once he realizes what it is, I don't think it'll take him much to jump on. So that'll be one more. That'll be 4 at least. If we have 4, then I think that means we can do, we would do a loser's bracket, right? I mean, that just makes sense. If we have 8, then I think we do single elim. Oh, yeah, for sure, Thumb. Trying to think, I mean, BFG might be in for it. Yeah, me too, Thumb. I mean, so I think, like, skill-wise, maybe in Link to the Past, I've got the skill to compete here. Maybe. I'm actually okay at that game. But for the most part, you guys are better at most of these games. I'm kind of like jack of all trades. I can pick up and... Excuse me. I can pick up and play almost anything. And do reasonably well. Like, that's kind of the point of getting goods, right? Is you guys can see my personal skill level at just picking up a game and playing it. And it's acceptable. Like, I think it's probably... I'm a good gamer. Maybe slightly above average at the end of the day. But, you know, hopefully a quirky enough personality to make average gaming interesting kind of thing. But, so that's like with Super Metroid and that sort of stuff. I don't really have a good sense of, and honestly, I just don't really have a good sense of if I'm really that good at games or not. Although, I mean, I guess, like, we did 100% Mario 3 on, without a continue, on the first try. I mean, I screwed up hard in World 2 and I reset. But that was because, like, then I actually went through the game for the first time and 100%ed it on one continue. So I guess that's pretty good, but... Vanguard Bandits. I'll definitely look into it, man. For sure. Let me make a note real fast. I will see what I can do, Leo. It's running at over... To get a copy, a decent copy, is running over $100. It's running over $100, so that's gonna be a little difficult for me to swing immediately, but I will put it on the list, because my PlayStation 1 collection is lacking pretty hard, and I need to build that up, but yeah, I'll try. Zombie just picked up Akira for my dad to watch because I didn't have a copy. I had a copy and it was on VHS, so... We're gonna play Shining Force 1, 2, and all 3 scenarios of 3, maybe after the Phantasy Star run is done. You know, I'm always looking for, I had a copy of Legend of the Dragoon, and a girlfriend stole that. And it was a black label with all the discs. I have not been able to find one for a reasonable price since. I have a Greatest Hits, which, meh. But, yeah, just because I love that game. But, so annoyed. It was like mint condition too. And yes, Zombie, the original dub was horrible. I refused to watch dubbed anime, which is one of the reasons that I never played that video and just got rid of the VHS. It was horrible. It's so pretty, isn't it, Josh? It's one of the most beautiful and aesthetically pleasing games. Geniuses, thanks for joining us, man. Glad to have you here. Go have a good rest of your day, man. It's been a good time. And yeah, Thumb, Shining Force is a tactical RPG. Ah, that sucks, Leo. Ugh. But yeah, so go back a little bit to the Zelda thing, Thumb. I think that again the repetition will be made up by the different streamers and their personalities, and then I don't remember where he is. Okay, cool. Hey, Cowboy, welcome to the stream, man. How you doing? We were talking about you earlier. Favorably, of course. Oh, yeah, Leo. I'm good, man. We're just grinding out to 99, and then we'll do another couple things later. We're gonna... Basically, it's one of those... It's one of those things that I've been doing a bunch of setups on my games. So I've been backing up my ROMs, and I've got a Retro Freak that I use to back up my saves, and it's a little bit dicey for overwriting saves, and I'm learning when and how it does that. So, when I went to back up all of my ROMs, it backed up my ROM and overwrote my save, and I'm in the middle of a collaboration with Derivart playing through it, and I'm getting all of the endings. So I lost my save, and I just discovered that last week right before the stream, because I never thought that would happen in the way that it happened. So today we're going to grind out level 99, and then we're going to go steal everything, literally steal the pants off of Ozzy, and then beat the Black Omen in 3 time periods, and then go and get to the dragon and beat up the dragon engine in a New Game Plus. And yeah, that's what's going on. Hey, Masson, you literally just missed like the 20-minute dialogue of explaining what's going on here. How you doing, man? But the irritating thing, Conway, is that I just did a grind to 99 in Chrono Trigger like 2.5 weeks ago. So I did exactly this already over like 10 hours, and I'm doing it again. So yeah, I know, right? Right, Thumb? Come on, Mazin. I figured your ears would be burning. Grandia 2 is, when I'm playing it, it's usually my favorite RPG of all time. What well, I mean, Grandia is just great. So I don't know. I can't say anything about that. It's just a great game. I gotta play Skies of Arcadia. I've never played that. The PlayStation 1 era of RPGs just missed me by completely, which is a travesty. But it's what it is. I mean, I did get to play things like Legend of the Dragoon. I was playing a lot of Final Fantasy at that point, so that was kind of when I got wrapped up. But I got to play Legend of the Dragoon and Parasite Eve, which are two supremely fun games. But but the problem is that, yeah, Leo, super. It sucks. And they're all so expensive. I've never played, like, Vandal Hearts, all that stuff. I just missed. I don't know how. RPGs were the thing that I played. But I think it's because I got the PlayStation 2 at about the same time I got the PlayStation 1. So I just got distracted with PlayStation 2 RPGs and missed all the PlayStation 1 stuff. Oh, FF4. It's a good game. I think the remake... Was it the remake on the DS? Or was the remake on the GBA? I forget which system they did, like, an expansion for it, too. And apparently it's really, really good. That's awesome, Conway. I mean, like, I'm glad that you... How many of you guys have had those experiences? I know that games got me through high school. I still have huge issues with depression and all that stuff, and you know, games and the gamer group have always helped me to get through those things. In fact, that's one of the reasons I'm doing this is and trying to create a channel is sort of as a thank you back, to give back to the community that's helped me get through life and keep my head up a little bit, keep my chin up. You guys are awesome. Oh, is it PSP that they did? Okay. I've got a copy of the Japanese Final Fantasy 4. So, I don't think I've ever addressed this on stream. Spoken Japanese, I'm okay with, kind of. I was able to give, like, directions to some tourists from Japan when I lived in Boston, some things like that. But, my written Japanese sucks, and I need to learn my written Japanese, my hiragana, katakana, and kanji. I've got to learn that so that I can play all the Japanese games that I've got. But it's a matter of figuring out where and how and when to fit that into the schedule. And on top of that, I have a real big problem visually. So I got lucky because, you know, I'm a good reader and I'm a fast reader, but because I learned the English alphabet at such a young language, because, you know, I'm an American, because I learned that at such a young age, I was able to pick it up. But going back and learning the alphabets for Japanese now is super, super challenging for me. But I need to do it so we can start playing some of these Japanese games. Like, I want to play Dragon Quest V and then and translate it as we go. The stick were so X Killer Games, and I forget what he changed the name of his channel, and Dynamite X. Hey Lit, welcome to the chat, man. How you doing? But yeah, I've never played any of the Pokemon games, and so I finally found a copy of Crystal, Emerald, and Ruby for reasonable prices. So I'll play the first experience of Pokemon on stream sometime here in the near future. I gotta get the Game Boy player for the 64, for the Cube working, and it's really expensive to do it, so yeah. That's awesome, Conway, for the Saturn. Interesting, Thumb, about the DS version. I'll check that Lingo app out, Mazen. I've got one thing. I just need to actually sit down and use it. Yeah, I mean, games have... I think if you talk to most gamers that, you know, most of us have gotten through some pretty hard times thanks to these games. I do stick, and that's really cool. It's not nearly as rare, but sometime on stream, I'll pull it out. I've got a Dreamcast keyboard that I got when the Dreamcast was the current console at a Goodwill. I got it for $5, $2 actually. RPGs always felt like... So I love to read. If anyone in the chat who's not familiar with it, I'm fluent in Latin, and I'm okay with ancient Greek. I know some French, some Spanish, some Portuguese, some Italian, and a smattering of Japanese. So, like, I've touched on a bunch of different languages, but I love language and I love to read. So RPGs were always like that nice thing where you got to interact when you were too tired to read a real piece of literature in the evening. RPGs were a good way to just experience like an interactive book. That's awesome, Zombie. That's awesome. And for you guys that have heard, you know, some of those spiels before, I'm sorry you had to keep hearing it, but it explains some things. Oh, that's a really good point, Conway. Yeah, my my bachelor's is specifically in Latin. So, yeah. It's a thing. It's a thing. Just remember, carpe diem quam minimum credula postero. Most people don't know the rest of that line. Or the origin of that, but... If you want to see a really fun, movie, go watch Emperor's Club with Kevin Kline. Kevin Kline. It's I don't know. It's kind of a depressing movie, but it's sort of the same era as Dead Poets Society, but less depressing than that, kind of. But it's still a good movie. It's a good movie, right, Thumb? I mean, it's worth watching. And my favorite quote of all time comes from that. Weakness can be strengthened, ignorance can be educated, and mistakes can be corrected, but stupid is forever. No, it's not a comedy. It's kind of soul crushing in some ways, that movie, but it's really good. I like Dead Poet Society, but I struggle enough with depressing things that I find it just better not to watch that movie because it just so. I watched Donnie Darko, and I could watch Donnie Darko and not have that depress me. Things like that, right? So there's most movies like. Well, take it even farther out there. Example: Sin City doesn't like. I don't really like that movie anymore, but just it's I don't know. As I get older, I'm less and less into the more violent the movie is, the more out I am. But the second one was crap, Zombie. I'll say it right here, right now. That movie was garbage. But those movies don't really, like, they don't trigger that sense of depression. But Dead Poet Society does. And it was great back in the day. It's like, go watch the Punisher movie. And I'm not talking about the one from, was it 1994? The HBO Punisher movie. Who here remembers that? God, that movie was fun. I couldn't watch American Psycho, Zombie. It really, really, really bugged me a lot. I mean, it's supposed to, but it bothered me enough to not want to watch it. Welcome back, Leo. That was kind of you. I miss those old HBO movies, man. Those were fun. I'm trying to get a copy of the unreleased. I'm trying to get a copy of the unreleased Fantastic Four movie. From what was that? It was at 86, I think. Oh no, man! You guys can like what movies you like. Honestly, as I get older, I just mellow out more for what kind of movies I like. That's it. And I just don't like... I don't like watching, like, pain and suffering. That's why I don't like horror. Because... yeah. Lit, you have a day off today, hopefully? Oh, Leo, man, it's... the more input I get on what games people would like to see, I'm interested. I mean, as I said, like, I am also trying to make this support, like, to build this to the point where it can support my family. And I need info on what people would like to see. So, yeah, it's definitely a thing. It's definitely a thing. And I need a, guidance on some good PlayStation 1 era games. I've got a huge list, too, that, I've been trying to figure it out. It's a Google Doc, but it's a Google Doc on my personal, Gmail that, like, I don't really want to make that public to everything. No, you got that name right, Thumb, and I don't own it, and it is high on the list to purchase and play. I really want to play that game. Really badly. Same thing for Suikoden. Oh, Zombie, that's awesome. Well, the original Human Torch was a robot. the original Human Torch in the era of the original Captain America and Nick Fury and the Howling Commandos and all that stuff. So, with a lady counterpart, no less. And right now, frankly, Leo, I specifically saved up in order to start a business and make it happen. So, yeah, we're in limbo and holding in order to make this thing a reality. Welcome back, Conway. It sucks. Like I hate that's a part of it. But if I'm gonna get, in order to be able to give you guys everything I've got to do it that way. So, I don't know if I should talk about this or not. But here's my thing with horror, Zombie. We all have thoughts that are messed up and that are twisted and you know, yeah, I'll leave it at that. We all have thoughts that are messed up and twisted, but most of us keep those thoughts to ourselves, right? And would not act on it. And the horror genre, again, this is just like, this is the reason that I've never been able to get into it. The horror genre always felt like, instead of being the person, that keeps it to themselves, the horror genre always felt like taking that part of yourself and making it really obvious and putting it out there. And that always just bothered me in principle, so that's it. Yes, Leo, I love Mega Man X. In fact, I've been doing some speedruns in Mega Man X, and I'm trying to break an hour for beating the game 100%. I'm currently, my PB is an hour and 3 minutes, and I robbed myself of sub 1 hour 3 times in a row. It bugs the crap out of me. Yeah, Thumb, that's what I'm doing with RPGs. That's why it's RPG Wednesday. But because of doing that new video series of sweet and condensed games, I need more RPG footage. So I just do them as chill streams. And I am a little concerned about turning my channel into just an RPG channel, because I don't want it to be that. I want it to be general overall. So that's why I kind of do these things as surprise streams. And then once we finish the collaboration with Derivart, I'm gonna lean away from RPGs. RPGs will basically never be a Friday thing. The collaboration with Derivart is just an oddball. That's awesome, Conway. But just to be clear, guys, I don't have a problem with horror as a genre. I just can't. I've never been able to get into it. Yeah, actually, Conway, I've been doing a little bit of streaming on Twitch. I don't want to expand into Twitch, at least not yet. Because I don't want to spread my attention so far, and my YouTube community has been really supportive of me and really had my back, and I want to make sure that it's never a case where you guys help me get my start. I don't ever want to abandon or neglect you. So, I'm thinking about doing a couple of the speedrun attempts on Twitch just for fun. But, again, I feel like it's better. Time and effort are better spent here, supporting you guys. And then at some point later, when I've gotten to a certain size and there's the ability to spread out, then I will spread into Twitch a little bit. Oh man, so funny story. The wife found the Mario movie for $3. But then I was like, oh yeah, they have the Double Dragon movie? The Double Dragon movie was 25 bucks or 20 bucks. I can't remember whether it was 20 or 25. And the Double Dragon movie is not worth 20 bucks. Thumb, what do you think? Okay, so you like the FF7 remake? I played the demo of the FF7 remake and just didn't like it, man. I mean, I wrote a walkthrough to the original Final Fantasy, Final Fantasy VII. Like, I love Final Fantasy VII. I don't think it's in my top 3 even of Final Fantasy games, but my top Final Fantasy games, because I played every Final Fantasy and beaten it up through 12. The original 12, not Zodiac. But, my favorite Final Fantasy of all time is 5. Hands down, bar none. My second favorite is probably 9. And then 6. And then I guess 7. I really liked Final Fantasy 11, actually. 11 might be number 4. Might be. Yeah, lit, exactly. I felt like it wasn't a Final Fantasy game. Like, if I'm playing Final Fantasy 7, I want a turn-based RPG. Like, that's why the original was so good and so much fun. It just felt like it... I don't know. I mean, I can see why it's a cool game. Like, that right? That's the thing is, Conway, it's not to take away from the fact that it's a good game, because I actually think it is a good game, and I think it's well made. I think it's still Squaresoft trying to eke out more cash off of the IP, but that aside, I actually do think it's a good game and it's well made. It's just that it's not Final Fantasy VII. It's a Final Fantasy VII reskin. I don't know, Thumb. I mean, yeah, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, but at the end of the day, if you play a really good JRPG, then there's a huge amount of strategy in just pressing that button. That's awesome, Lit. I gotta play Duke Nukem Forever. I own it on Steam, and I played like the first 10 minutes of it, but I've actually got to go play that all the way through. Here's a blast from the past, though, guys. I finally picked up a copy of Rise of the Triad on Steam, and oh man, is that a throwback! Drunk missiles, the Hand of Dog. It seemed cool. It just was too hyped. I mean, that's the problem with it. It wasn't that it was a bad game, I don't think. I think it was just too hyped up. I think Final Fantasy VII the remake is probably the same thing, too. People are just too hyped about it. It's what it is. But, whatever. Sure thing, Cowboy. We'll still be here. I mean, Zombie and Lit, is there any other option? Because it was hyped for, what, 20 years? You can't hype a game for the better part of 2 decades and have it live up to the hype. There's no way. There's too much. Too much. And, Thumb, the good JRPGs, the basic enemies are your equals. Like, your upside is that you have items and knowing when and how to use them. The standard JRPGs are definitely hit X and kill an enemy. But the really, really good ones are, like, for instance, Grandia 2. Although that's a little bit more interactive, but not a ton. But Grandia 2, the combat system in that where you can interrupt enemies, bosses can be put to sleep, all that stuff. Yeah, Josh, exactly. That's exactly it. But Thumb, have you ever played Grandia 2? I'm gonna pull out the soapbox. I need a soapbox icon for the screen. Yeah, that's certainly true. Well, Final Fantasy VII was not a hard game. It was super, super easy, so there's that. That's why I don't think it's one of the best Final Fantasies. That's why I like 5. 4 was really good, but it was still so rough around the edges. And then 5 smoothed out those edges, added some challenge, and then kept the entertainment. See, Zombie, in the demo, they had that. And that actually made me like it. But as I understood, it wasn't in the release, so... Thumb, go look up some gameplay for Grandia 2. Just look up, like, skip anywhere to a random battle and watch, or skip to a boss and watch one boss. And you'll be like, oh, it's probably, I'd argue it's maybe the best combat system out there. Sure thing, Lit. That's a good point, Josh. Yeah, that's a really good point. Oh, come on, Mazin, you missed all the the controversial conversation. Oh, Thumb. Okay. Alright. That's interesting. I didn't realize that. I thought Classic was turn-based. So what does Classic do for you? As I said, I only played the demo and I just played it as it was. I'm just teasing you, Mazin. I gotta poke some fun at you. We got Thumb in the chat. I'll poke you with Thumb. You got it, Thumb. No worries, man. Yeah, don't wear your thumbs out, man. Even if you don't have one to give. Oh, wow. That's super lame. I'll send you a link. Mazin, Mazin, I think I can DM you on Twitter, right? And Thumb, have a good day, man. I'll send you a link with the Discord soon. As soon as I finish this, I'll work on that. I'm still learning how to set up Discord, so Discord servers, so yeah. Go get a computer and type on that. It's way better. A lot of times, I think we did, Maz, and I'll send you a, because we're talking about the link to the past, and I'll send you a link to that. I'm gonna make a Discord channel for ideas that we have for collaboration. So it's like it's everyone's. We can all just jump in there, and as we feel people should join and included, and just stretch it out and expand. Yeah. I may still be running Thumb. We'll see. Sweet, Mazin. Appreciate it, man. Then definitely put a link. If you look on my Discord, there's a link for cool streams to watch for everyone else who's not running Retro to put their stream in there. So at any point, if somebody wants to go watch a cool stream, they can just jump in there. Definitely put a link to your channel in there. Definitely put a link to your channel in there. Everyone who joins the Discord, if they have a channel, they should put a link to their channel in there. Excuse me. Yeah, it's no big worry, man. It's just easier in some ways than, if we need to actually get, like, a group call or something like that going to discuss something, then we will have the ability to do so. Whoops. And to be honest with you, a lot of people have joined the Discord, and a handful of us use it, but really it's really intended to be a source of information for all of us and help each other out. Kind of stoked, having watched you play High Seas, to go experience it for myself, Mazin. I'm not gonna stream it, but I'm not gonna stream it, but I will. I do want to play it, and then so I can talk a little bit more intelligently with you about it. Eyelash assaulting the eyeball. That's the thing. How many times have you watched somebody play a game, and then when you play it, you learn how hard the thing really is? Whew. I haven't actually looked at what our level is now. It's one of those things that you don't really want to know until you get close. Now we're only 2 hours 45 minutes in. I haven't really taught, so the only time I've ever really caught Alpha Nerd was one stream. He was playing Uncharted 2, and it looked really good. The stream conversation, the chat took a really strange turn. I mean, you know, nothing that I found uncomfortable, but I think some other people in the house felt a little uncomfortable with it, so I had to like bow out. But I really need to watch. I need to watch more of his streams. I just haven't. He also streams at times when I can't join a stream or I'm asleep. So, that's like lately, Daravart. Usually for a long time there he was streaming in the morning and I managed to catch him, but now his streams are always when I'm asleep. I wake up to all these notifications that all you guys have streamed. I'm like, well, crap. Oh, really? I didn't know that. That's cool. That's really cool. I'll have to look that up. He seems like a really cool guy. Like, the little bit I've interacted with him and talked with him, he seems like a really, really nice guy. Yeah, there sure are, aren't there? I'm amazed, like, so, you know, if multiple people are streaming at a time, then I'll try and open up multiple streams. But, like, Zombie's ability, your ability, Omega's ability, Lit, your ability, like, well, Lit's gone for the moment, but, Conway's ability, from what I've seen, your ability to interact with multiple chats simultaneously is insane. I could watch 4 channels at a time and keep up. Like, I've got 3 screens from my desktop, and I've got a laptop. So I'll pull up a stream on each screen, and sometimes I'll just split screen one and do that sort of stuff. But at the end of the day, I can't chat in multiple chats at the same time. No good at that. So, I don't know how you guys do it, but it's really impressive. Really jealous, too. I'm not really jealous, but yeah. That's why I usually end up lurking, because I don't want to start a conversation and not be able to finish it, but then I want to be involved in your communities, too, so... or in the community as a whole. I don't know. You guys are really impressive with your ability to do that. Yeah, I can see that. Because there's definitely still a sense of... It's still a little bit awkward because a lot of... I know the names. Like, I'm familiar with a lot of the names and a lot of the channels. But, I don't know them yet. And don't have a connection yet. So, just jumping in... I'm still the oddball out, right? I'm still just that weirdo guy who just jumps in and starts talking to people. And people are like... Who the hell is this guy? So once, getting past that is... First of all, it's hard. Like, it's kind of intimidating. I'm an introvert. I'm not very extroverted. I would say I'm not very good with people as well. So, talking to people and, going out there like that is genuinely difficult and kind of frightening. I mean, I'll do it because I want to talk to people, but I always feel super, super awkward and always kind of feel like I'm imposing by joining these conversations of a bunch of people who know each other and being the odd person out. That's not reasonable, I might add. Like, that's completely unreasonable. It's all in here. But it doesn't change the fact that it's still... It makes it harder. It definitely makes it harder. Oh yeah, no, the community's great. Like, if the community were less welcoming, it would be so much harder. It's yeah. That's what makes it so great. So, something I should mention, actually, Madison, the first couple channels I joined and talked to, nobody addressed me. Nobody acknowledged me. Nobody talked to me. They literally just ignored me the entire time. Never spoke to me. It was like I didn't exist. So that was my initial introduction to the community. Actually wasn't this welcoming side of the community. My initial introduction to the community was a lot of like, I kind of hesitate to say elitist, but it was a bunch of people who, I mean, I like to think that I know my stuff to a certain degree. Like, I know a lot of games, I've played a lot of games, and I'm pretty well versed in this stuff, but there's also a lot of games that I haven't played that super, super hardcore people have. But then again, like, I know a lot about the equipment and the tech. But there are a bunch of people out there who know a lot more than I do about the equipment and the tech. So I kind of know this chunk of tech and this chunk of games. And I'm pretty well versed in both. But then when I talk to somebody who really knows what they're talking about, they know more. So it's kind of this weird middle ground. So the first couple areas I was in, like, it was like, well, if you don't know as much as everyone else here, then jump off a cliff. I mean, just get out of here. And so that was what I came up against from the get-go, was a bunch of people like, you don't know what you're talking about, get out. I'm like, I do know what I'm talking about. You guys are all fanatical and know a lot about what you're talking about, but, you know, you, Maz and Power, and this group, everyone's willing to actually listen, teach, and learn. And that's what, you know, that to me is one of the things that, on top of being welcoming, like, sweet. That's just sweet. That's so cool. I don't get it when, I genuinely don't understand that idea that people get when they're like, I know more than you, so you shouldn't be here. For me, it's like, hey, cool, we all have this knowledge. You guys know more than I do in some areas. Teach me. I'd like to learn. And then if I've got something where I know more than people, then I'll share that information. Like, that seems to, I don't know. Isn't that more fun too? Like, what's the point of doing this if we're not learning something at the same time? Okay, all right, soapbox away. But yeah, the first couple communities that I encountered doing this were not particularly friendly and not particularly welcoming. So we need. Yeah. That was it. Like, being a chef and cooking for so long, being a chef, I always talk to my cooks about, you know, we're all gamers. So in the kitchens, we'd all talk about games. And everyone always told me for a long time, yeah, Justin, you're a really nice guy and you got a great personality. And you know a lot about this stuff. Like, why don't you do something with it? Or that sort of stuff. And I always thought, nah, I don't have a very good personality. I don't know, you know, I don't know what these guys are talking about. They're clearly crazy. Which they are clearly crazy. But I just didn't know what they were talking about. But I figured when my health made it so that I couldn't be a chef anymore, I was like, well, I've been told for years that I know a lot about this stuff, and the personality is good, so why not do it? Here I am. Haha, suckers. You know, now you have to put up with me. Except you don't. You could just leave. Aw. You're all stuck with me. Except you aren't. You're all stuck with me with the full choice to leave at any time. Wait a minute. Oh no! Have to continue to be entertaining. Ah! Oh, it's so much fun. Right? This ain't Hotel California. You guys can leave anytime you like. Okay, so here's a funny story that that you guys may find. Every time I start grinding out on an RPG like this, I always get Bob Seger's "Turn the Page" stuck in my head. That first one, on a long and lonesome highway east of Omaha, you can hear the engine moaning out its one long song. Like that, you know. All that good stuff. I just always get that stuck in my head. Can't sing right now, A, because I'm sitting down, and B, because I've been talking so much, it's hard to sing. Zombie! Welcome back. How are the masses treating you today? Are they being reasonable? You still sleepy? Hopefully they're being nice. Oh, awesome. That's a way better... Well... Turn the Page is a pretty good song. I don't like Metallica's cover of it, but, So... Best Metallica cover has to be Astronomy, Blue Oyster Cult's Astronomy. But if you listen to Blue Oyster Cult's Astronomy, go listen to all the different releases that they did. Because as time went on, they kept re-releasing that song and revamping it. And the last one on what's the album? I can't remember the album. That's so embarrassing. Anyway, go listen to all the versions of Astronomy by Blue Oyster Cult because it's an amazing song. Oh yeah, for sure, Mazin. Yeah, it is. I was thinking about it yesterday. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough, Zombie. We'll entertain you in their stead. I was thinking about it yesterday, Mazin, that, like, if you say you're gonna play a game and then the game ends up being a bit of a dud, it's those times are interesting. Like, chat is what gets you through. Like Chrysalis, I did not. Well, anyway, I can get into another rant about Chrysalis. I'm gonna keep bringing that game up too because the game has so much potential and it's so not fun. But, chat got me through on that. As salty as I could get in that game, like, the fact that people were having fun and being entertained by it, that made the game fun in turn, to a point. But it made the experience fun, I guess, is the point. Welcome back, Conway. Nice, Josh. So, playing Final Fantasy VII, when I was playing it a lot, the first time I played it was on the PC version, which was horrible, but whatever, it's the only way I could play it. I listened to a lot of the Scorpions' Deadly Sting, their double disc greatest hits album, so every time I get Red 13 through Cosmo Canyon, all I can hear is Scorpion, like Winds of Change and all those songs. On the other hand, it's also kind of good, so it's not the worst thing to have stuck in your head. Speaking of which, I don't know if you guys know, did you know that the Scorpions were making a bunch of albums till like through 2005? And they did an album called Humanity Hour 1. And the beginning of the album is really good, but by like the sixth song, they do a song that's called "This Is Our Last Song," and the moment I heard it, it's actually Billy Corrigan is in it as well, and the moment I heard it, I was like, "Oh, please let this be autobiographical! Please let this be autobiographical!" They kept singing, "This is our last song." I'm like, let it be true. The album started off with so much potential, and it fell so flat on its face. And then it comes back at the end, and it's pretty good again to finish up the album. But oh man, woo, that was a low point. Billy Corrigan was not meant to play with Scorpions. Hey Dom, how you doing, man? Just talking about you not too long ago. You were a really wonderful, still are, but when I first started, I was saying what a wonderful supporter you were and are. You really when I first started, you were one of the main people who really helped me get to a point where I thought it really made me think I could do this. So I appreciate it, man. Hey, Celestial. That's interesting. I'll go take a look at that. That's ridiculous. And in quite the opposite, Dom. Quite the opposite, Dom. You have not done anything wrong. You did something very right, at least as far as I'm concerned. I think I chased Derivard away from the channel permanently playing it, but I want to pull out Sneaky Snakes again, or Sneaky Snakes, the Game Boy version, and actually play that all the way through. That was fun. He was like, "I don't like it. It's a platformer." But Dom, Celestial, how are your days going, guys? No, I don't know if you know this, Dom, but the first Mazin and I were talking about it a little bit ago. But the first couple communities that I got involved in, I jumped into chats to be friendly and be nice. I mean, you guys know how I am, so you know how I was in chats. You know, kind of awkward, but genuinely trying to be nice. And they just wouldn't talk to me. Like, nobody would talk to me. And it was really, really super elitist and really bad. It was a really bad experience. And then, shortly after that, Dom, you jumped in on my channel and, started introducing me to the people around here, and you were really friendly and all that, and that was what, I finally found the nice, welcoming group, but I definitely found the not nice, unwelcoming group of gamers the first time that not the first time, but right when I started, I found that. Man, it's what they were, dude. It's like Zombie, you know a lot more than I do, in a lot of ways. But I'm sure that there's some stuff on this. I don't know. I don't know if anything I've said has been stuff you didn't know. Yeah, it's awesome, Mazin. I don't know what if anything on my channel that I've said has been information you guys didn't know or didn't have. I hope so. I hope that some of my knowledge is in the pool has helped, but Yeah, exactly, zombie. Exactly. But I think we all know stuff that the rest of us don't, right? I mean, that's... And together we have quite the knowledge pool. That's awesome. I mean, what kind of... But is there, like... Seriously, at the end of the day, is there a game that between us we couldn't beat? And is there a setup that we couldn't put together? From what I've talked to people around here, I mean, we can put together almost anything, and we can fix almost anything, and we can beat almost anything. It's so neat. I don't get that, Comley. Why? I mean, you know, you want to share it. You also want to grow. If you want to grow, then maybe you want to encourage people to actually join you. I don't know. Wild thought here. I don't know. I feel like we get on this topic every time. It's speaking of which, Mazin, the ability you have to actually thank every person who's there and your memory for that is unreal, dude. That's impressive. I have a horrible memory for names, and yeah, I mean, but your individual thank yous are unreal. That's such a cool thing that you're able to do. Yeah, that's certainly true. Yeah, it takes almost no effort, and I'm not saying like it's kind of bad saying this, but hold on a second, let me okay. Yeah, it definitely does, Mazin. It definitely does. Yeah, that's the thing, Comley. Like, it takes almost no effort to just say hi. All you need to do is glance over and see a name that you didn't see, and say, "Hey, you know, welcome. Thanks for joining." It's not hard. You know, it's not hard. Yeah, we all miss things. I mean, so right now we have, what, 5 people, 4, you know, like 4 or 5 people chatting, and we've had 4 or 5 people chatting for most of the day, which is super flattering, by the way. That's like, that's crazy. It's like, but, you know, it's still, at some point, there's, at some point you're gonna see the names. Yeah, the Ninja Gaiden runs, hey, Stick! Glad you're still here, dude. At the end of the day, the Ninja Gaiden runs are going to be really interesting because keeping up with chat on those games is going to be downright hard. Mario was the first game that I feel like we played on the channel that was difficult to keep up with chat. And there's definitely a learning curve. So my dad and I talk about the streams, and it helps to relieve your frustration in the game too, doesn't it, Mazin? I mean, like, if the game is actually whooping your butt, the encouragement and the humor help. Thank you, Dom. I appreciate it, man. Appreciate it a lot. It's super relaxed, so I feel like I'm forgetting something. There we go. Okay, that's what I'm forgetting right now. Castlevania 3 and the falling blocks, I think, is the reason to play a la carte in that game, so you can just skip that part. Ugh. It's not hard, it's just obnoxious and time-consuming. Oh, yeah, Dom. As I said, so, alright, guys, here's a thought. Here's a thought for something for all of us. And I don't know, because I want to hear your inputs on this. I keep thinking it would be nice if there was a way to, That's awesome, Mazin. That's a wonderful description. But yeah, there's a way, it would be wonderful if there's a way to notate something in the chat. And, notate it so that the streamer knew that it wasn't like something that they needed to read. And people have said, you know, if it's important at the streamer, but that kind of feels like you're calling the streamer out directly, like you want direct interaction on that. But if there were just like a really colorful, bright way, so the streamer, if there's just chat going on between the individuals, that you know, the chat's just sort of entertaining itself and talking talking amongst itself, that the streamer doesn't need to directly intervene or interact, then some symbol of that would be nice. Conway, thanks, man. Thanks for coming. Really appreciate it. We'll talk to you soon. This stream or another. Nope, that's not gonna work. Good grief. There you go. But yeah, have a good day, dude. Hope it's a relaxing one. I didn't know Twitch had that, Mazenbauer. But yeah, that's exactly what it is. Sure thing, Josh. Have a good day, man. We'll probably still be here for a while. Thank you guys for joining with us. I know that the gameplay is not the most exciting. Unless you really, really like watching Luminaire, this is not the most gripping gameplay. But the conversation has been amazing. You guys are entertaining me. Oh, interesting. Yeah, but that... I mean, the point system kind of... That's okay, but this is more of a... this is more of a... what's the word I'm looking for? Quality of life thing, where if you... Yeah, zombie, like, I don't either, but... If there were just like a simple way so that you could see chat out of the corner of your eye and know that know that chat was just talking amongst itself. So you'd see chat fill up and you know that there's a lot of conversation, but you're not sure when somebody, you kind of have to go back and watch and pay attention and see, wait a minute, did somebody ask me a question, or did somebody address something, or something like that. Then cool. That's that's awesome. I took your naming convention and I tweaked it a little bit. I hope you don't mind, Zombie. But it was a great idea for a name. But I thought the 99 grind was kind of fun. Man, that almost sounded... I don't know how my voice sounds to you guys, but from my ear, that almost sounded like Clarence Bonniger. Don't know how I feel about that. Good old RoboCop. Good old RoboCop. I'm not sure I could replicate that if I tried. Oh yeah. I saw that, man. That's so funny because it's true. I'm glad how like he laughed at that, right? Because that's genuinely funny, and it was in such good humor, you saying that, and he took it as in good humor. That's definitely when you know you're with good people, when they can take a joke like that and know it's a joke. So what do you guys think of the original RoboCop, the uncut, in the modern era? I went back and watched it not too long ago, and don't get me wrong, RoboCop is one of my favorite movies of all time. I love that movie. But I was kind of surprised. I think it's finally started to age a little poorly. The new RoboCop was horrible, but that's very true, Zombie. That's very, very true. But yeah, the new RoboCop was so bad, but the original is still better by a bajillion miles. But yeah, exactly. It was just so bad. What am I doing? Who am I? Why am I here? What am I doing? Who are you guys? And as a controversial opinion, I kind of like RoboCop 3. It's ridiculous, but as a child, I love that movie. Zombie, I don't get the androgyny. I mean, I've seen people comment on it, but it doesn't. I don't know. But that's just me, right? Every time I call people on the phone, though, they think I'm a girl. So I mean, I guess I can't say anything about that. Okay, all right. I've got a horrible, funny story to share with you guys. So when I was a little kid, everyone always thought I was a girl when I picked up the phone because my voice was really high and all that good stuff. And so, you know, as I've said before, Dom, the newest Dredd was great. Yeah, that movie is what Judge Dredd should have been. As much as a movie can capture a comic book, but so anyway. As you guys mostly know, I lost my mom when I was like 4 months old, so I never knew her. So telemarketers would call us, and they'll always ask to talk to your mom. So I would always pick up the phone, because my dad hates speaking to anyone. He's like the biggest introvert you'll ever meet. And so I'd always pick up the phone, and they would, they'd go, "Hey, little girl, can we talk to your mom?" And I'd just be like, "My mom's dead." And they'd be like, silence. And most of the time, the telemarketer would just hang up. 99.9% of the time, the telemarketer would just hang up. And one time, this telemarketer was like, "Can I speak to your dad then?" And I just I could not resist it. And I was like, "He's dead too." There's this super long, awkward silence. Yeah, I don't get that. I don't get that about Zombie. I don't know, whatever. It's like... But it's just... I don't know. I knew Zombie was a dude right from the get-go. Ah. I get it, though, I guess. I mean, I can think about it in my brain until it makes sense, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. But, I don't naturally understand it. That's alright. If you're a dude and people think you're a lady, that just means you're a sexy dude. That's it. That's how you take that. Yeah, fair enough. Have you any... Okay. Here's a, that's awesome, Zombie. Yeah, you need to just adopt that. Zombie Ranma. Oh, that's all awesome. That's all awesome. Beats me, man. Just made sense. So I don't know. Maybe it's because, like, everyone thinks that, everyone thinks of me as, everyone always thinks that I'm effeminate, and that, you know, people who know me often ask if I'm, like, they don't think I'm straight. Like, I'm married, so, I'm married to my wife, like, I'm straight, but a lot of people don't think so, and where I grew up, I was in the extreme minority for being straight, so it's just one of those things that, I guess, when people think that you're effeminate and, that you're not straight, I guess maybe it makes it easier to understand or identify things that I don't know. I'm not that. Wow. That's interesting, man. But I mean, yeah. There was something, hold on a sec. Man, I can't remember what I was going to say about that. Oh well, doesn't matter. That's going to bug me. I had something to say, but... Woohoo! We got a level up. The tunes are so chill in this game. Man, I'm trying to remember that. I'm trying to remember what I was going to say there. I do have something today, That's... Congratulations, zombie, you get an in-chat analysis. As long as you're comfortable with it, I'm good with the chat. That's... Welcome back, Lit. Celestial, none of us are normal. I'm a weirdo. Proud of it. I think we've got one more run. I'm actually going to check and see what level we are. I wonder what the next screen will hold. It'll be funny when we get to see how much money we actually have, because this grind gets you so much. Naked elotes? That sounds scandalous, Mazin. Yeah, Lit, exactly. Exactly. It's one of the things I think is good about the kitchen, like, as far as, like, since I was 10, I was in kitchens. I grew up in, I grew up in, that's awesome. That's awesome, Tom. But yeah, since I was 10, I grew up in kitchens, and I grew up in a place where being straight made you an oddball. So, in the kitchens, I was always the minority in kitchens. You know, there are problems with that. I'm not going to get into that because, again, I don't want to get into politics or religion, politics, all that stuff. I want to stay away from that. But I think it was healthy to grow up in an area where, I mean, gender-wise, I was in the minority, but in every other way, I was definitely in the minority. And then also being in a minority where I lived with everything else, and it's like, yeah, exactly, Lit. You just, I mean, I think the world could learn a lot from kitchens. That is just like, you are either capable of being a part of the society, or you're not, and that's like, that's such a good lesson to learn. I feel really lucky to have grown up in that environment. It was brutal, but at the same time, like, it was so good for learning and for experiencing just in life. Awesome, Mazin. Awesome. Yep. Nut up or shut up and get out. Oh, sweet, Dom. Are you gonna stream it? I'd love to see that. I've never played... I mean, I've played Rondo very passively, but never actually given it a full run. And it looks so good. Hey, with Magus in the party, we actually get a different... We actually get a different special. I mean, a different spell. I'm just waiting to be able to get to afford a TurboGrafx 16 or a Turbo Duo, and then RGB mod it, and then get a copy of Rondo and play it. It's, I know that's so ridiculous, but well, you guys know how I feel about that. And I'll say it again, Lit. Your stream on that was awesome. Your stream was awesome. That brings up a question, Dom. How much do you guys, in general, how much do you guys actually practice the games that you're playing? What are the conditions, Lit? I might be interested in that. I don't know. I still want to get the original, but... Oh, okay, gotcha. So you normally don't give it a practice, Dom? Because, like, I'll tell you, I mean, you guys are probably all aware of this, but I never practice these games before I play them. What you see is just, like, the straight off the cuff, but that's definitely a preference. Like, I could see, I think, if anything, I probably come off as a little bit less professional because of doing that, but... But I think it's more fun to just go blind. I like how, some games circulate through the community. Like the Star Wars for the SNES circulated through the community. Everyone sort of went on a playthrough of it. Yeah, I agree with you, Lit. I think that's definitely the case. It puts more on the line too, both emotionally and sort of man, I don't know the word I'm trying to find here. Emotionally and literally, I guess, is the best way to put it. Man, it would be so nice when it can hit a point where I could start to it'd be so nice when I could actually work towards getting a house again and set up an office for this stuff. That's a really good point, Lit. I suppose it depends greatly on your community. I think, as a streamer, I think it's a chat-guided playthrough is maybe my favorite thing to do now. Like, RPGs, I don't like using walkthroughs, but I hate missing things. So, playing a lot of these JRPGs with a chat that's played them, so they can just tell me when I'm about to miss something, that's so cool. It is the best way to play an RPG, in my opinion, is to just to have a chat who some people know what's going on, and yeah. Yeah, right, Leo? I'm lucky because the current living situation that we've got here is it's not free, but it's as close to free for a living situation as you can get. Because there's 3 of us splitting a small apartment. We're all family, and the rent is dirt cheap. So like, that's one of the other reasons that I'm able to do this, is because cost of living is effectively squat. Sometimes it would be nice to have some privacy, though. I think, by the way, this might be the best way to do this, because with with Chrono and Magus just going back and forth, I can get so many more. I can get double the runs in between healing. Yeah, they were being really helpful. I didn't know, I'd actually, so I don't know if you know this or not, but I'd actually just beaten Castlevania 1 before that stream on, that you did. And I didn't know if you wanted help or assistance. So when you were fighting Reaper, I was like, I don't know whether I should tell him what to do or not. I was sitting there debating. And then Mazin dropped a good hint for you. I was like, oh, he said it what I was thinking about saying, but yeah, it helps a lot. Cross is a pretty good way to beat him too. If you farm the multi-shots using the cross, then cross works fine. But yeah, holy water's just busted as all get out. Axe is pretty much worthless. It's useful for the bat, not really useful for anything else. Stopwatch, you should just go get good. Yeah, the holy water in that game is busted. Anytime you can stun lock a boss to death. I just love it when playing against Medusa and you throw the holy water. I just say the holy hydration. She's a thirsty lady. Though I guess the holy water isn't great on the holy water isn't great on the mummies. The cross is king on the mummies. Get so much damage in. Sure. I think it was Erin gave me the best advice there, and I think it was her husband speaking through her. Yeah, they can lit, but the cross does, since the cross hits effectively. If you get both mummies, the cross hits 4 times, and if you get one mummy at the end of the cross, then it hits 5 times. You can kill both mummies so fast that it doesn't matter. Like, it's even faster than stun locking them. But I think it was Aaron's husband through her said that on Dracula, either he or she just jumped and immediately whipped every time with Dracula, and that makes the first form easy. Like, once I learned that, that made a big difference. Still need to go back and beat Dracula 3. That game is... It might be my favorite Castlevania game, actually, but it is super hard. Super hard. Simon's Quest is really fun. I didn't know Simon's Quest had multiple endings. Would you say he was a little bit cross about it, Mazin? The real boss in the real boss in Super Castlevania 4 isn't Dracula. It's that frickin' invisible platform. I died to that maybe 100 times, and I died to Dracula maybe like 5. Good grief. Of all of the triumphs and failures that my wife has put together, the Castlevania one is my favorite, just because of that. Just because of that. Dying so many times to the pit. So embarrassing. Simon's Quest is great. Yeah, he was easy if you can stop walking into the stupid fire that falls from lit. Unfortunately, I'm an idiot, and I can't avoid the things I'm sitting there standing watching. Ugh. What are you practicing, Mazin? Yeah, it's true. I think I might have been talking with Thumb, but do you guys like Castlevania or Metroid more? As a series. After playing a lot of them recently and going through them, I think I actually prefer Castlevania as a series more than I like Metroid. Not that Metroid isn't fantastic. It's the battle of two titans, right? I mean, they're both great. But I think I slightly prefer Castlevania. Mazin, is the real challenge of the NDR run the platforms in Simon's Quest? Those platforms are brutal. Metroid Prime 1, so I've actually got a video series coming up at some point on that lit. I was doing a late to the party where I was playing the games that I hadn't played ever and probably should have. And I've never played Prime 2 and 3, just 1. But Metroid Prime 1 is genuinely fun. Metroid Prime 2, I started to play, and I just didn't like it. I'm gonna force myself through it, see if I like it more now. But I don't know. And then Metroid Prime 3 apparently is really interesting, but also kind of meh. So I don't know how that's gonna go either. But Metroid Prime 1 is worth playing. I think of all of the 2D to 3D conversions, it's probably one of the best. But let me know what you think, man. Nice zombie. if you want some commiseration, Lit, I mean, I don't know if you want to do this or not, but I might, if depending on what's going on, like on a Friday Fun Day, I might be willing to do a little series of Friday Fun Days with Metroid Prime. How was the overall experience though, Leo? Because isn't the charge shot or that alternate form you can go into where you just do tons of extra damage? Doesn't that I've heard that makes the game kind of pointless. Like you're either taking way too long to destroy things or you destroy everything way too quickly. Well, that's it, guys. I'm gonna pause this for just a second. Well, I'll queue up the spell, but I'll be right back. Guys, I feel so bad about this. I meant to ask Thumb when he was in here earlier. Did he get his NDR of DKC? Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's the thing, I guess, that the GBA Castlevanias, even the PS2 Castlevanias to a certain degree, were a lot of fun. Like, there's so many good Castlevanias, and I felt like after Super Metroid, the series kind of went downhill a little bit. Oh man, that sucks, Mazin. Because I saw the run you're talking about, where he was just before the final boss. That's when I had to tap out. I was just too tired. And I was really rooting for him. He can clearly do it. I mean, it's obvious just watching that he has the skill to do it. I haven't played any of the Lords of Shadow. Though, actually, I've heard that the second one was a genuinely good game. Hey, Wookie, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream, dude. We're just hanging out and chatting. How's your playthrough of Ni no Kuni going? I'm sorry, man. I love that game, and I'm right in the middle of it, and I'm obsessed with Studio Ghibli too, so I just don't want to get any spoilers, so I can't watch this one, man. I feel bad. Every time I see you streaming, I'm like, I want to watch it, but I just, yeah. What do you guys think of the PS2 Curse of Darkness? It looked, because I own it, it's just that I had a lot of trouble getting into it. And then there was that one for the Xbox 360 that was really good to play with friends, but pretty bad to play by yourself. Oh, interesting, Lit. I'll have to take a look at that. I only played the beginning of Curse of Darkness, and it just didn't draw me in. Does it get better as the game goes on? That's awesome, Lit. It happens, man. It happens. I need to see what level we are, guys. I keep forgetting. We're not there yet. I know that much. I think I'll get this entire party to 99 and then swap out for 2 fresh characters, probably Luca and Luca and Nadia, and then we'll finish up with Isla and Frog. No, that's not a good idea because there's really no. Lament of Innocence was fun, although playing as Joachim is in Lament of Innocence is so much fun. It's almost obscene how much fun that is. It's such a good time. His death beam just makes everything better. It just makes everything better. Mostly because it deletes everything from the screen. But that's okay. Really? They're expensive? What do they cost now, Lit? I mean, I can look it up, but I didn't know they were worth anything. Glad I got them. Huh, well, I got the PS2 version, so cool. But I'm never gonna sell them, so oh well. Ooh. Shiny, zombie. Shiny. Good lord. So Leo, if you're still lurking in chat, I just realized I was just looking back because I was gonna close the screen, but I'm holding it up for that Vanguard Bandits, and the one that's $100 is in kind of crappy condition. The one that's in decent condition is $182. Woo! That's fair, Lit. That's fair. At some point, guys, I will actually do a like a more adult stream, probably later in the evening. Do something sort of oddball, if you guys want to do that, where we can all cut loose a little bit, language-wise and conversation-wise. I've been meaning to do that. Like, I don't have any problem doing that. I just the majority of the channel I want. Again, I've got a bunch of friends with kids, and I wanted to keep it reasonably family friendly so that we can. There's not a. Yeah, exactly, zombie. Exactly. Which would be kind of fun. And I never drink, but maybe, maybe I'll get a beer or something like that. We can just lie back, relax, and play something a little bit more of a more adult theme too. I don't know what I have that's like that, but I need to get a copy of Ray Earth, and I'm not looking forward to that. So, yeah, Aaron, except for, remember, by the way, welcome to the stream. But I gotta say, one beer puts me under the table. So, it might be more of, a... You know what? It's perfect. When we hit a certain number of followers, I'll figure out how many at some point coming up, because I've already promised what we'll do for 100 subscribers. But after a certain point, once we hit it, you know, maybe it should be the 1,000 stream, or something like that, where I'll get a bottle of scotch, and we'll have an evening stream with a bottle of scotch. How's that sound, guys? It's in the future, and it's an ambitious statement, but I think we can get there. I know we can get there if we just keep going, but... That's ridiculous, Leo. That's ridiculous, but awesome. I mean, it's cool that you have it. That's why I was so excited when I found, No, okay, so here's the weird thing, Aaron. Beer hits my system like a hammer. Hard liquor, I can hold it. I don't know why. I don't understand. Apparently, over the years, I've talked to a bunch of bartenders about it, and apparently that's not that unusual, because basically, some people have a reaction to the fermentation process of the beer, and so it's like an allergic reaction, but not super negative. So you actually can not hold beer, but you can hold liquor. Don't ask me. But yeah, I might be under the table too. Get one of those little, like, buzzers so that if I start to nod off, somebody can hit a button in chat and it'll zap me. I'm not ever giving chat that power. Yeah, talking to a bunch of bartenders, apparently they've seen it a number of times, but I mean, I don't know whether it's true or not, it just... So, funny story, Leo, when I turned 21, I never got carded my entire birthday. Ever. It took a whole bunch of people to even talk me into going out from, because I don't drink. But it took a whole bunch of people to get me out for the first time to go and have a 21st birthday. That was all fine and dandy, but make sure that I can do this. Yeah, I can. So I never got carded. And then the day after my 21st birthday, I got carded 3 times for the same beer. That seems prudent. That seems prudent, Leo. Sorry, zombie. Nice, Lit. Congrats, man. Congrats. Oh, Lollipop Chainsaw. Never played that game. It looked super fun, though. How was the 360 Splatterhouse? I don't know if I've ever seen it. Actually, another game I've been meaning to ask. about is, you know, the PS2 slash 360 Spy Hunter? How was it? Was Spy Hunter for the 360 and the PS2 was it actually good? Heaven forbid. Oh no, it was original Xbox, wasn't it? Yeah, original Xbox and PS2. Okay, that's interesting. Huh. What was, which Bionic Commando are you talking about, Lit? Actually, so some of those horror games also, I like playing some horror games. I don't like watching horror movies, I like playing horror games. That's all fine and dandy. I didn't know they made that, Lit. I'll go take a look at that. But for that big stream, maybe a bottle of scotch and play Fatal Frame, and you guys can just see me terrified out of my mind. That'll do. How's that sound for a humongous celebratory stream? We gotta get there, but... I'm not kidding though. Fatal Frame, I love that game, but it scares the pants off of me. Yeah, we've got at least one character in the 90s finally. Yep, so there we are. And then the rest of the characters are in the mid-80s. That game is so good, I want to beat it, but I'm gonna need motivation to beat it because it terrifies me. So, how many of you guys remember the game Nocturne for the PC? That's an underrated game. That game was so good. Zombie, I figured that would be right up your alley. Gabriel Knight was good too, but I didn't play as much of it as Nocturne. Are they connected? If they're connected, I didn't know that. Yeah, but Mazin, we got a ways to go. As I said, I guess that this would take about 6 hours to get back to where we were. That was my ballpark guess before I started. Okay, cool. Alright. If Nocturne and Gabriel Knight were connected, I was going to have to go give Gabriel Knight another real hard look. I would kind of like to play Fear again. Playing through Fear, it glitched out on me. And I never actually got to beat it because of that. Yeah, no, it's super cool. I mean, as I said, like, you know... Welcome to your chat room. Guys, it's yo chat room. I'll just keep putting in unsolicited opinions. You guys are awesome. You guys are awesome. Thank you for being here. It's making this easy. That game is a lot of fun. Oh, so I think this was a conversation. It was a conversation in Daravart's chat, actually. So, I don't think you guys saw it. So there was two buddies, two buddies of mine. We've been friends for a really, really long time, and we used to game all of the time. By the way, Legacy of Kain Defiance, the last one, that game has one of the few final weapons that I think really deserves to be a final weapon in a game. But anyway, so I had these three friends, and we would always get together and network games, and we each found that we were good enough at a game that we were banned from it. So one of my buddies was nationally ranked in Counter-Strike, and we played against each other for like a full evening. We must have played 6 hours, and my buddy and I together never ever managed to kill him once. And he used only the knife and went undefeated for the entire night. Knifed us all night long. It was ugh. So he was banned from playing Counter-Strike because, yeah, he was just too good. We played Unreal Tournament 2004, and I got more headshots than seconds in the match. So I was banned from Unreal Tournament 2004. And then our last buddy was banned from Fear. I did not mean to do that. That'll fix it, though. So he was banned from Fear because he picked up the spray and pray gun and got nothing but headshots. We shot him with the HV penetrator, and on my screen, our other buddy's screen, it was a headshot dead in the center, and on his screen, it registered in the chest. And we were like, nope, you're not allowed to play this anymore. That sounds really cool, Lit. Zombie, I didn't know they made a Fear 3. I thought they stopped it, too. Probably says how good it was. That's a great idea, though, Lit. That's a really great idea. It makes sense, but somebody still has to think of it. That's funny, Zombie. Lid, is that what you were going for? My characters are like level 86 for the characters that are not in the party. Chrono and Robo are in the early 90s, and Magus is like 86, 87, I think. That's funny, Zombie. Oh, a funny story on that. The same buddies that I was just talking about, we all played a lot of Guild Wars, and so when we were playing Guild Wars, we were just sitting there, and so and so has won the Hall of Heroes, and like we start playing at like 2 in the afternoon, right? And all of a sudden this message comes up at the bottom and says, Pink Fluffy Bunnies has won a battle in the Hall of Heroes. And an hour later, Pink Fluffy Bunnies has won a battle in the Hall of Heroes. And then like an hour after that, Pink Fluffy Bunnies. Dude, Pink Fluffy Bunnies beat everyone up in the Hall of Heroes for something like 14 hours. It was hilarious. It was hilarious. Best name for a guild to be whooping up on people. Pink fluffy bunnies for the win. Can you imagine all the other people playing on there, playing it so seriously and taking the game so seriously? How tilted so many of those people were by getting beaten by pink fluffy bunnies. You know a ton of people took that personally. That's so funny. What'd you do, zombie? Oh, okay. What, Aaron and Lit, kind of more like Return to the Obra Dinn? Kind of like that, but more interactive, I guess. That's funny. Oy. It's really good. It's just, you know, I mean, it's not like it's... it holds your hand. Like, you're literally just playing a book. It's basically what you're doing. But it is really good. Sure thing, Mazin. We'll still be here. Almost certainly. That's awesome, zombie. That's awesome. That's awesome, Lit. Oh, that's fantastic. Guys, only one entertaining story at a time. Oh, Wookie, I was saying that those two buddies and I used to play Guild Wars. And so, like, 2 in the afternoon, we logged in and started playing, and we would play for, 12, 14 hours. And all of a sudden at the bottom, once an hour, you could play a match in the Hall of Heroes, and it would give you certain perks for your faction and areas. And this thing pops up that says, Pink Fluffy Bunnies has won a battle in the Hall of Heroes. And every hour on the hour, there was a note saying, Pink Fluffy Bunnies has won a battle in the Hall of Heroes for like 14 hours. It was crazy. And you know how personal some guys would take that. It's just brilliant. The biggest and longest troll in an MMO that I've seen. That I've personally seen. Beautiful. Beautiful. The other side of it is Lit and Zombie are both telling hilarious stories at the same time. I mean, come on, guys. One good story at a time here. Ah, you guys rock. I don't know, Zombie, there was the first Unreal tournament, I was okay at, but I jumped on some online servers. I usually don't like to play online with other people. I'm more like wanting to stay home and just play by myself. But I was playing on a server and people kept like laughing at me and like, ah, you suck, get out, blah 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 blah. And then I got dual enforcers and I went on a 2-hour streak where nobody could stop me, which is kind of fun. But, when people trash talk you a bunch for how bad you are and how much you suck, why are you in there, and then you just get that that train going. That's awesome, Zombie. That's awesome. That's so funny. So here's a question for, So here, okay, two funny things. Two funny things and a question, or I guess one funny thing and a question. Apparently, according to YouTube, my demographic is like 2% more female viewers than male viewers. So yeah. It's funny. The other thing is, have you guys noticed that when you look at your statistics on a video, that once you finish a live stream, you get X number of hours watched, and then that number of hours and number of views just drops consistently, even if you look at lifetime? Do you guys know why that happens? Well, thank you, Aaron. I appreciate it. Okay. Oh, is it? Okay, that's good to know. Hold on a sec, guys. Let me finish this run, and I gotta text that person back. I always find it funny when friends call me and know that I am a streamer, and they could easily find out that I'm streaming by just quickly looking. Hold on 2 seconds, guys. Cool. Sorry, guys. Two things. A buddy of mine just sent me a text about whether somebody has something that whether somebody has a Nintendo with no hookups and he wanted to know if I wanted to buy it and what I was willing to pay for it. I can't really get back to him yet, but and then another person who I need to talk to, but I'd really like to talk to, but I need to get this done, and I'm not leaving the stream, so. It's a buddy who I haven't talked to in a long time, though. He's a cool dude. He is a cool dude. Yeah, Lit, it's interesting to look at the statistics. I mean, I think at the end of the day, the way I look at it is, so you figure it should be exponential growth, right? So if you're doing kind of what you should be doing and you're growing in a way that you want to grow, then it should theoretically be exponential. So I look at it really generically because I don't have enough subscribers and I don't have enough information to pull any real meaningful statistics out of those stats. But if the general view of my channel is, you know, if you just step back and look at it and the overall trend is that bell curve, then you know that you're doing something right. And so I figure as long as it's growing, then I'm doing what people want to see, right? I'm doing something right. So I use that as the metric for, am I doing something right? I mean, you know, obviously, the better metric of that is you guys are watching me and keep showing up. So, you know, that's a pretty good metric of, I have to be doing something right. But looking at the different videos and what people watch and what people don't watch and all that good stuff, it does offer a sort of a useful, very generic guideline for, sort of for what my audience enjoys. So then I try and tailor, I mean, frankly, I don't try and tailor it towards what I've been really successful at because I don't have enough people that, you know, okay, you guys really like something and all that good stuff. Yeah. It's all the statistics together is kind of, I guess, what, like, knowing all the different sides of it helps. I mean, like, so we've got 10 viewers right now, and we've had, like, 14, and I've got, what, 73 subs? The percentage of people watching who are of my viewership watching is insane. Like, if you think about it, that's such a flattering percentage. And it is. Like, I look at that and I'm like, man, I can't believe that. Because, and you know, pretty much everyone in chat right now, that we all have sort of the same experience. A large portion of our followers are watching most of the time. But then you look at somebody who has like 2,000 subscribers, and they have what, 3 people active in chat? I mean, and this is a plug for you guys too. Every time any of us streams, we actually have an active chat with a variety of people. I mean, again, I only have 73 subs or so, or like, I think that's the last figure I saw, but we've had a constant scrolling chat all day long on just grinding an RPG, and it's been a variety of people. I mean, I don't know, you can't ask for more than that, right? I mean, it's super flattering, and it's really cool that, you know, people like the people, and it's also really interesting to see, as I said, like, getting that I don't know if, I think, Zombie, you were in chat for this little conversation, but, I got a dislike on a video. So, funny story. Again, Zombie, if you already heard this earlier, I'm sorry, but it's still funny. So, my wife gave us the first dislike. Half of Running Retro gave us the first dislike because she accidentally clicked on it. Oh, it's not anything to be embarrassed about. I think it's hilarious. It's perfect. But yeah, so she gave us the first dislike, and I was like, okay, well, whatever. And she immediately put a like instead, but it's just a misclick. But on Mario 2, we got a handful of dislikes, and I actually think that that's a good thing because that means that you're expanding and getting people who are of varied opinions on it. Like that's, I don't know. I think having the thumbs up and the thumbs down on your channel is actually a positive. Yeah, Zombie, agreed. Like, go watch the content, even if you have to just put it on the background. I don't know, how is that for a price, Lit? I don't know what those things are going for. Yeah, and the other thing, Zombie, in my opinion, is that if you're just honest about when and where you can be there, and you don't if you don't make promises you can't keep, then you're fine. Just don't promise you'll be at everyone's stream every time, and actually show up when you can and be friendly and active. And sure. Oh, okay. Oh, is Kamui in Brazil? Okay, cool. It's good to know. A bunch of my friends from Boston, from Kitchens, are from Brazil, so maybe he can help me brush up on my Portuguese. Although all I know is kitchen Portuguese, so it's incredibly offensive. That's the problem with being in kitchens. You just learn how to cuss people out in 30 different languages. Oh, that's sweet. Yeah, I subbed to him. I've got to go check his content out. That's awesome. Whew. What, Penelope? Cat is licking her butt, flips over, will lick her butt from a different angle. Yeah, I mean, I put together he was from a different country, but I didn't know which country. Zombie, your ability to show up in absolutely every single stream of everyone and be active is unreal. I do not understand how you managed to do it. It's really impressive. Yeah, and balance it with work and everything else. I was saying that to Mazin earlier. I don't know, you guys are able to go into, like, 3 or 4 people's chats and stay active in their chats, and at the same time, I can watch 4 streams at a time, but once I get to that point, like 4 streams simultaneously with volume is the most I can follow, but I can't chat at the same time while I'm doing that. All I can do is say hi and lurk and throw in a comment here and there. And usually because you're not in the chat with the people, it's hard to keep pace. Even with like 2 chats going, I can focus on 1 chat at a time, but I'm no good at multiple. Like last night, you could see that when Thumb was streaming and EC was streaming. I was watching both for sure, and I was watching Rage Quits with friends, but I could comment a little bit, but not very meaningfully in EC's chat. I could fully comment in Thumb's chat, and I wasn't able to comment at all in Rage Quit's chat. Like, I personally don't have the ability to do that. Is it something you learn, or... But is it just something you get used to, and the more you do it, the more you learn how to do it? Because I can guarantee you guys, if you guys are streaming, I'm almost always present, even if I'm not talking. Sometimes I don't even say hi because I know I can't chat, and I don't, but I'll give you a thumbs up, and I'll give you a like, and I'll give you usually a retweet. It just depends on exactly what's going on, but... Okay. Fair enough, Lit. Yeah, good to know. I'm trying, but it's hard. Like, it's just not something I'm good at. One chat fully engaged in chat, and then I can engage somewhat in 2 chats, and if I just watch, I can follow 4 or 5 chats, 4 or 5 streams at a time, but that's like, yeah, that's all I got. Like Aaron, I'm almost always I have backloggery on somewhere when you guys stream on Mondays, but I just haven't been able to chat either because it's like right during family time. Unfortunately, like 8 o'clock is when we generally sit down for a movie or for family time, like 7 or 8. So if you're streaming at that time, then I'm kind of locked into. I'm kind of locked, but yeah, Omega and I have talked about that too, because he and I both feel the same way. We want to be more active. In fact, that's one of the reasons we've really hit it off, because we have the same view there. But it's interesting. It's definitely interesting. Well, Aaron, now you've got multiple monitors. You need to try split screen 2 streams on each screen and see what you can follow. But to be fair, Zombie, the other thing, and I mean, I don't know why I'm saying, like, not to be fair, but just as a statement. One of the other reasons is, that's one of the reasons I put the Discord up, so, you know, people could, at least my community promotes all of the other community, right? Like, even if I can't show up personally, if I show up personally, if I can't show up personally, then at least everything that I'm doing is trying to promote everyone else. Like, that's sort of the way that I feel I can get back to the community, is in trying to create something of a hub that is helpful and supportive. But yeah, that makes sense, Zombie. We got that weird run of trolls in here not too long ago. Aaron had to deal with that, and then I had to deal with a different chunk. But I haven't seen too much of that. Is that something that just comes in waves and then goes? There are a couple of people, by the way, who I would make mods too, but I also feel like if everyone in the channel's a mod, I mean, it doesn't really bother me, but if everyone in the channel's a mod, it sort of defeats the purpose. Maybe that's not fair. I don't know. I'm new to that. But it's definitely important to have a mod around when you need one. Oh, okay, Lit. I guess we didn't really have trolls, we just had spammers. It looked like they were bots. No, like sexy cutie pie, blah 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 blah, or something like that. The weird thing is when it's, Agreed, Lit. Yeah, agreed. He is a really cool dude. The weird thing is when somebody pops in and they have kind of a weird name, and it could be legitimate. It could be legitimate, but isn't necessarily. Like, you can tell that there's something off about it, but I'm sure that you get a better feel for that as time goes on. And then they say something that's kind of borderline, and you're like, I don't know whether this needs to go the way of the dodo, or whether I should let this, like, you don't want to ban your audience, like, you don't want to time out your audience, but when it's like on that edge, it can be really hard to judge on that. It's also tough to, like, be fair and be nice while at the same time, you know, actually, Aaron and I were talking about this a little bit yesterday. It's hard to be fair, but also be nice when there is disruption. Well, I'll put it this way, guys. And I mean this, and I mean, I just want to, like, because I'll worry about this pretty consistently, even though, you know, Zombie, you've always said don't worry about it. I get that. I know that. I'll always try and give back. If you guys see something where I'm neglecting my duties, then please let me know, because it's definitely not something that I'm intending on doing. It's more something that like, I've got a lot going on and I'm worried about something else and all that good stuff. So you guys let me know too if you're like, man, you know, you've kind of been silent for a long time here. You might want to poke your head in. It's definitely not intentional, but if I'm missing something, please let me know. Tell me. You're being a jerk. Stop being a jerk, Justin. I'll be fine with that. Do what, Josh? Not anymore. I subbed, I'm gonna go watch. I feel so bad about that. Like, Josh is a perfect example. I totally went to his channel to sub and follow him. Totally went there. And then someone said something to me because something came up and I got distracted, or I got a phone call, and I totally forgot to sub to Josh. Pure oversight. Total chucklehead move. But, yeah. Whoops. Zombie, since you said it like that, I feel somebody needs to pull out a Pokeball and try and catch Josh. Hey, Mazin! And everyone reappears. Can't prove that, Josh. Can't prove that. About 15 levels, Mazin. Nah, there's been some great conversations going on. Where's the grinding going on, Lit? Need to watch this. I don't know, zombies. Still feel like a Pokeball needs to come out. Yeah, dude, you gotta catch up, man. Come on, pop that. Go spend the $5 for that XP boost for an hour and a half and catch up. Can't stand these new games and their microtransactions. It's such nonsense. Or day one DLC and all that crap. Nope. Lit, I've been on that conveyor belt for 4 hours and 45 minutes now. Way more than 2 hours. As I said, this is the second time I've done it, too. That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. Well, yeah, this is the second time in 3 weeks, I think. I keep miscounting. It's been 3 weeks, but this is the second time in 3 weeks I've done exactly this grind from exactly this level. And I put in 2 hours last night, too. I think from level... Because I was level 46 when I started. I was level 46 when I started, so... I think it took... I did a couple other things and I putzed around a little bit, so I think it took 10 hours total to get from 46 to 99 and then all the gear and the side quests, but... Yeah, at least Luminaire is fun to watch, right? Congratulations, Josh. You called a zombie. Oh man, there are too many good references in chat right now. My voice is starting to get kind of hoarse, though. Man, Lint, why you gotta interfere with other people's catches, huh? Definitely need to, It's always a little bit nerve-wracking to remove just your head, because then people might think soccer. Start kicking it around. You know, that's something that's never been done, is an actual zombie soccer game. That would be fun. Like, a zombie soccer game where if you knocked a limb off, you could use the limb to like, hit the ball. Or, if you knocked a head off, then you could use the heads of other zombies as separate balls to get goals. I mean, I know Zombie's in for this idea. Zombie soccer game. Huh. So, Josh, what's your favorite Pokemon game, or what do you think is the best of them? Because we were talking, Dom a while back was aghast that I had not, played any Pokemon ever. He recommended Diamond and Ruby. And I found a copy of Ruby, and Diamond was super expensive, so I finally found a copy of Diamond for a reasonable price and picked it up. And then at the same time I found a copy of Emerald for a reasonable price, and I know a lot of people consider Emerald to be the best too. Like Diamond, Emerald, and I think there's one for the DS that a lot of people like. But what's your opinion? Actually, all of you guys, as far as the Pokemon games, I mean, I take it from that reaction lit, you're not a fan. So, mostly because you said you're not a fan. But, what do you guys think is the best Pokemon game? I played a little bit of one of them on my phone. I don't, not Pokemon Go. But I think it was like Leaf Green or something like that. I don't know. I don't remember what it was called. But, it felt really simplistic and easy, which is why I wasn't too into it. Like, I played it, we're talking like I played it for 7 or 10 minutes. That's why I still say I've never played a Pokemon game, because I didn't really play it. I turned it on, booted it up, and twiddled my thumbs for a couple seconds and then stopped. I just didn't get the point. But I'm more than happy to actually like really play one through to give it a chance, because you know, most of these RPGs, I realize you kind of need to play the whole thing or get into it like halfway at least. Okay, I played Leaf Green. That was what I experienced. Okay. Yeah, I got a copy of I've got a copy of I got a copy of Crystal for $40. That's actually legit and in really good condition. That seems like it was a really good price. Because the previous time I saw it was like $160. Mazin, is it old naked elote? Or is it old and naked with an elote? Huh? Huh? Put your elote away. That adds a whole new meaning to, look, you need to put your elote away or eat it. Or is that too far? Too far? Too strong? Did I cross a line? Did I cross a line? I don't know, that just makes me think of some George Carlin jokes. Well, Aaron, it's probably better because usually I don't just cross a line. Usually I get a running start and leap across it as like long jump over it. I'm not fit for any sport, but for line crossing, I'm Olympic caliber. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, because Dom had mentioned Crystal and Ruby, and he said Crystal more so. If you had to play any one Pokemon game, I mean, it's an unfair question to put somebody on the spot with, for sure. And I badgered him until he gave me a response. Poor guy. Poor guy. But anyway, it happened. So, nice, Josh. So, yeah, that's a thing. But, Zombie, that is awesome. Alright, we need to find a custom emote that actually, that is actually, a Pokemon, Mazinolote. Yeah, that's it, Mazinolote. That's it. Gotta say it really fast, too. Mazinolote. Yeah, the Pokemon games are kind of weird as far as RPGs go. Like, I mean, just from like I watched some oh man, what is it? Limit Break with Kizaron playing different Pokemons just to experience it, because I use like Limit Break and all that stuff to just get a quick idea of different types of genres or games that I may not have experienced, so I can get a real quick dose of it that I can put on in the corner and watch on the side. But watching the Pokemon games, I kind of don't get. I mean, a speedrun is a horrible way to get this impression too. But I kind of don't get what the point is, because it seems like the story is kind of thin, and it seems like let's see, it seems like the story is kind of thin, and then I don't know about. I guess the thrill is finding the rare Pokemon, but I don't know. I don't quite understand it. Interesting. Again, nothing against the Pokemon series. I just don't, I suppose, again, like, if you play it, then you'll sort of understand what it's about. But not having played it, I do not understand it. Oh, whoops! I forgot to change the name of the game. Hold on a second. This is not Earthbound. There we go. I didn't notice that I had not changed the game name. Whoops. So zombies immune to Mazin because zombies don't eat corn, huh? Okay, Mazin, you'll like this, I think. When you do that, I have this image of the Braveheart, like, you basically running into a field wielding a gigantic corn cob in a very bare amount of clothing. Fiercely though. So you probably all know this, but when the Scots would go into battle, they would go into battle stark naked. So so the idea of, think about how terrifying if a bunch of really angry men, stark naked, wielding gigantic swords, screaming, were running at you. How terrifying that would be. Mazin, that's you. But not Scottish. And not a sword. Just running in a game collection. There's just games in the background. Just yeah, you need to do that. Put up your gaming collection and just like put up the whole collection and just have it a clip of that, like attacking them with an elote, an elote in one hand and a controller in the other. Oh man! All right, that's far enough on that one, I think. Oh man. That's your new channel icon. You're welcome. That would be an interesting thing. That would be an interesting thing to like do a mashup of all of the different channel, like a mashup of all of the impersonations of the different channels. You know, if you could get something like that, like I was explaining, get Zombie in there, and you know, most of us have reasonably iconic things, but yeah. Oh, Zombie. That game would be so full of salt, it wouldn't even be funny. Well, you know what they did use corn husks for, right? Not most of the people who did that had a lot of children anyway, though. That's awesome. That's awesome, Mazin. Yeah, they did. I mean, but seriously, think about that. What is more terrifying than that? Because clearly the person has no regard for their own well-being, right? They are just there to swing a sword, no matter what sacrifice to them for life and limb, to get you. Actually, wait a minute. What was that? Okay, so we're starting to get there. We're starting to get there. I don't know the Pokemon. All I know is in Smash Brothers, I love trolling people with Pikachu. Or Jigglypuff. Yeah, I'm one of those people. I do like how Smash Melee community is like, these are all fine, but ban all these characters. Guys, come on. Every day they want to bear another. They want to ban another character. Well, we're level 96 on a couple people. I think I did the math, and it's like it's 2.5 minutes per conveyor run. It's 2.5 minutes, and then to get to max level from 96 is something like 30 trips. Yeah, that's fair, Josh. But the Pikachu, I'm more talking original Smash, which Pichu wasn't in. That's awesome, Zombie. Yeah. Lit, it's conveyor belt hype! Actually, I'm doing this wrong now. At level 96, we can swap out characters. We can swap out characters after this run. And actually, we should just do it now. Because I think, let's see. Yeah, if I put Luca and Frog in, then Chrono and doesn't really matter because Magus is too low. But I can definitely swap Chrono out for Luca, and he'll level to 99 just based on the stats he's got. Man, it's like saying Beetlejuice 3 times, except you only have to say it once. That's it, Mazin. There you go. You're like Beetlejuice, but instead of having to say elotes 3 times, instead of having to do elotes, 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 all you need to say is elotes. And he was there. Well, I did just say that word like 4 times. Clearly you're behind on your emotes. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Lit. Exactly. Would you stand and fight? I'm leaving. I am leaving. I'm going the other way. Fast. Really fast. Oh, you guys are too much. Interesting, Josh. Interesting. Yeah, Aaron. To the Celts? to the Vikings? It's just going around the globe. This chat has kind of derailed. Aaron. That's okay, though. But we've been doing this for, well, I've been doing this for about 5 hours and 5.25 hours, so is it any wonder that my brain is frying? I blame the game. Drunken idiots do tend to be idiotic. Oh, yeah, no, it's definitely, even in my chat to a point, it's pretty normal, Mazin, of just, gotta poke a little bit of fun at it. It is a good time. I'm having a great time. You're all insane, but so am I. We're all crazy. I may need to get something actual to eat, though, guys. I mean, I'm not gonna stop the stream. I just may need to eat while I'm streaming. So. I made some honey chipotle cream cheese for some bagels. It'll set your face on fire, but it's delicious. Could have some ziti. Both of these are options. What? So, Lit, have you have you ever heard of a card game called or a role-playing game called 7C? If you haven't, you should check it out. It's out of print at this point by a long shot. But the flavor text on the cards is amazing. So there's a card called "I Fights Better Drunk," and then the flavor text is "It deadens the pain, don't you know?" There's another great one that's called Sharpshooter, and he's just like, okay guys, or you know, it's the sharpshooter up there in the tower. He goes, okay, a little to the left, a little more to the left. Hey, wait a minute, that guy owes me money. But we had you know the whole you add in bed after a fortune cookie? We started doing that with card games like Legend of the Five Rings, and Magic is useless for it. It's not funny at all. But 7C and Magic and Vampire the Masquerade were all really, really, really good. So for like, again, you just add in bed after all of these. In L5R, there was a card called Come One at a Time. What was the, in 7C had a card Blows Up in Your Face. Yeah. There are some really, go find a card game you like and just start adding in bed after each of the titles. It's so funny. Well-aimed car. Figure that one out. Sharpshooter was also a pretty good one. Solely corn-based avatars? Nice, zombie. That'd be awesome. Ooh, ow. That hurt. A dishonorable challenge is really good. Let's see. Oh, Imperial Gift. That was a really good one. Imperial Gift. What else was there? Inheritance is actually not a bad one. Inheritance was a good one. Oh, Don't Delay the Inevitable. Don't Delay the Inevitable was one of my favorites. What else? A Dishonorable Challenge. I don't know, there are so many goes. The old L5R is actually better than the new L5R for this by a long shot, but it's, yeah, they're still really, really funny. I'm trying to think of what else. Aaron, I think that's just up to each person, okay? Let's see what else there is. Don't Kill the Messenger. Different card game, though. Left Hand of the Emperor, for that matter, but Underhand of the Emperor is maybe the best at this point. So, there's also, in 7C, there were sets of cards, like 3 cards, that would, if you played them in order, if you played them in order, then they would do different things. You had to play them in order as well. So one was no banter, and then the next card was no barter, and the final card was no quarter. And so all of those are funny in bed. No banter in bed, no barter in bed, no quarter in bed. But the best one was, he fights well, he rides well, and he makes witty repartee. That's probably my favorite of them all, frankly, but yeah. He fights well, he rides well, and he makes witty repartee. Yeah, that's true, Zombie, although probably unfortunate for at least one of the parties. Here's one for you. Broken Compass in bed. Let you guys interpret that one. Oh, we're dropping viewers now. I'm taking it too far. Yeah, that's a great one, Aaron. That's an absolutely great one. Oh, in 7C there was a card called Take It Like a Man. So that one was a pretty good one. Zombie. So suggestive. Whew. So salty. Sorry, I couldn't resist it. I gotta be careful when we wander into this realm, guys, because as I said, I'm still trying to keep it relatively tame. But my kitchen sense of humor comes out just comes out running. I'm trying really hard not to make horrible jokes. At some point, Lit, I had a question of, hey man, how you doing? Welcome back. Chat's going off the rails right now. I can neither confirm nor deny their state of mind. But Lit, at some point I need to PM you and tell you a couple questions that I would always ask in the kitchen that would make, you know, that were funny but made people really uncomfortable. See whether they'd answer them or not. Certainly aerating that field, at least, zombie. Somebody's gonna come in here and look and go, what is wrong with these people? And you know what? The answer is a lot. That's okay. Oi. Man, guys, I'm used to grimacing, not smiling so much. My face hurts. You guys. You guys. Yes, Aaron. Because at the end of the day, as much as this may be a pain in the butt, going through the entire game and getting, whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Going through the entire game and getting every single ending, while actually doing a collaboration, takes so long. It's just better and faster to do this. And the other thing is, I had a 99 save and it got deleted. So yeah, it's like, it's kind of it's a mix. It's rebuilding a save, and it's because realistically, it's just better to be able to curb some Labos really, really hard without actually having to have a fight every single time. I did. I'm so loud, I'm surprised you could nap. You must be tired. Sorry, hon. The idea was that you guys would have less fun watching me grind out Lavos fights. So instead I did an entire stream of grinding out levels. Haha, suckers. Wow, zombie. That's a spread. I am hoping that they actually have some speed now. Nope. Robo and Luca suck. I wonder if Frog and I wonder if Glenn and Nadia can actually one-shot these guys now. Really, 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 really close to being able to, do that, but I don't know how close we actually are. Unless we just let Glenn take a whole ton of damage. Zombie, that's a good one. Josh, that was also a good one. But I feel like the chat's gotten a little bit corny, guys. Just saying. Just a little corny. And there's got to be at least a kernel of truth in that. Yes, Aaron, put me out of my misery. It's alright, I deserve that. I mean, that pun drove somebody away. Unless Erin's already on her way. Actually, jokes aside, I'm sort of surprised you don't know where we live, Erin. Alright, let's see. I want to see what... Yeah, whatever. We'll just keep going. Let me step out real fast to the kitchen and grab myself some food, if you guys don't mind me eating a little bit on stream. Oh, okay. Yep, sure. Fair enough. No, it is not listed anywhere public. But... Hold on a sec. I will be right back. Alright. Food times, except for... I can't leave it without the cats. Okay. Food! Sorry guys, I was getting way too hungry. I'm really eating today, so... We're getting there though. We're getting there slowly but surely. Man, the old Transformers stuff was so good. Talk about it. Talk about a series that just doesn't get enough love anymore. Ah, yeah. What do you two want? I have two dishwashers ready to go here. Yeah, I know. At some point, Pepper likes to jump up on the armrest and just sit there until I'm done, so I'm wondering if she'll do it. Here's one for you, Zombie. You remember this, or Josh as well, actually. You guys remember Guyver? Did you ever see the live-action movie? I only saw the original anime. Never saw the live-action movie. Because the anime was fantastic, other than being somewhat depressing in the beginning, but it was super good. Yeah. What? How was the live-action movie? Was that any good? Okay. Oh, okay. The only one I ever actually saw in person, like I never watched it, but I just saw the copy, was the first one. I didn't know they'd made a second. Never read the manga either, Zombie. I forgot there was a manga. I mean, every anime there's a manga that came before it. I need to go back and watch the manga. I mean, I need to go back and read the manga. Because that storyline was fantastic. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. Hey, 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 Cats are trying to get my attention by clawing everything. Their favorite food is this ziti. Is the lack of a budget obvious, or is it just it had less so they had to do less? Mark Hamill was in #1? Oh man, I've got to check that out. I own the complete series of The Flash, the original TV series. I've got all of that because it's hilarious. With Mark Hamill as the trickster, it was amazing. But huh. I feel like the ultimate cheese movie would be with Mark Hamill and with Bruce Campbell. Wouldn't that be amazing? Like a trickster style Hamill with an Evil Dead kind of Campbell. That'd be one wacky movie, but it would actually make some sense. I'm not saying it had to be those two characters, but... You know, I don't know why I'm doing that. Let's just do Flare. Do Flare and call it a day. It is great when somebody is not the lead, but they are the main, but they are the main character. Oh, okay. Yeah, that sounds... 2 sounds like a better idea for that series. I can't see any big budget company take it seriously enough. Alright. Refill, refuel, let's get back to it. That meal, we drop viewers like flies. To be fair, this has been a long grind. I don't know. When we hit the 6-hour mark, I might take a break. We're about 15, 20 minutes from the 6-hour mark. I'm starting to get a little bit tired. I ain't no zombie. But this stream's been so much fun. I hate to stop. Just mean I'll have to get up really early tomorrow and grind out the rest. I want to figure out a way to get YouTube's live chat onto my TV screen so I can see it. It won't work with the Sony PVM, but it will work with this. But the only way I can find to do it is a actual splitter, and they're really expensive. Really expensive. So I don't know. Excuse me. Dishes are done, plates clean. No better dishwasher than a hungry cat. I feel like if I yodeled Elotes that Mazin and Omega would appear. They might appear at my house. Oh, that's right. I know why I wasn't going to do that. Yep. Oh, well. Man, Josh, after talking about it, mentioning it earlier, I kind of want to go back and watch Curse of the Undead Yoma. I guess it's Blood Rain, technically. It's the name of the anime, but... I haven't watched that anime in a long time. Welcome back, Celestial. Oh, Half-Life. Oh, yeah. A little fatigued, man. A little bit fatigued. We've been doing this for a while. Actually, wait a minute. Yeah, we've got one more zone with Magus. Yeah, I'm really not happy about that, but I mean, you know, it's just quirks of the system, right? So it's what it is. It's what it is. Now I know never to do that again. Realistically, we're probably another 2 hours from being done, too, at least. But I'm running out of energy. I'm not going to be able to go on too much longer. I think we'll continue. We'll continue, I think, until we hit the 6-hour mark on the stream, and then I think I'll probably take a break and come back. But I may need to just take a break. What shooters you been playing, man? I was just saying, no, Thumb, it's so, because we're doing every single ending, it's kind of for vanity in a way, but realistically, the actual reasoning is that, since we're doing the collaboration with Derivart, it's just fastest and easiest to beat Lavos 16 times at max level, right? Because people are going to see that fight 16 times. You want it to be as fast and as painless as possible. And to do that, then, you know, 99 is kind of, well, I mean, it's going to be the fastest way. Max stats, all that good stuff. So it's kind of, for quality of life, for the viewers. That's kind of the point. But, the other side of it is that, no, that's basically all of it. Never played any of the Far Cry, or I haven't played Far Cry or Stalker. Serious Sam series is awesome, and yeah, Return to Wolfenstein is also really good. Wolfenstein didn't get too much love either, at the time, as I remember. No, Thumb, as I said, I am starting to run out of energy a little bit. I just ate, but I may have to stop, take a break, and come back to this. And welcome back. Both of you. Yeah, I need to take a break. We'll go for a few more minutes, a couple more runs, and then I think I'll take a moment. We might get Robo to 99. I think that's what I'm gonna get everyone to 99, but I'm gonna start with getting Robo there, and then I'm gonna take a break and come back to it. Because there's still a lot to do. I may or may not stream the remainder of it, though. I don't know. I'll have to look at that, because as much as I'd like to, I know also that my wife would like to. Oh yes, And I have, like the last time I ground 99, I didn't stream it. Because I already did this recently. And I didn't stream it. This time I just thought, I'm streaming it this time because I didn't last time. And I was like, well, you know, if people want to see it. And Zombie said he'd be in for it. And I knew a couple other people would probably be in for it. So I figured, oh, yeah, man. No worries. That's why I'm saying I may stop here and then just finish the rest of it off stream. Because, well, like that. Like, I'm forgetting to cast stuff, and, yeah. My wife and my father would probably like to see me for a little bit of time, and I have to deal with a couple other things, too, so, yeah. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. And I can honestly say I'm knackered. But I can also say that chat has made this a lot better. Because I knew that since this has to be done today, there were two options. Just do it on the side and suck it up. Or, well, three options. Do it on the side, suck it up, get it done. Which was one option. And just have it be kind of boring since I did it so recently. Stream it and have a good time just like chatting and just actually getting to really focus and talk with you guys. And then yeah, and that's the other thing, Thumb. Enough people have been joining for chat that I figured there would actually be conversation. And if there weren't, then I'd just shut up. And then lastly, the other option was to watch other people stream, but I knew if I just like watched other people stream while I did this, I would get distracted, and this has to be done by tomorrow. And every other day I've done something that I've had to do. I've had to do something that was, there was no choice. It had to be done there. I mean, you know, it's kind of that usual thing of like life sort of makes the decisions for you, where you don't have time but to do one thing. So I knew that if I put on other people's streams, I'd end up talking in chat and focusing on that. And because you guys are also placid and entertaining, I can't not watch you and interact. So I just made the decision to, it had to be either stream it or just do it privately. And it seemed like the best way to actually give something back to the community was to stream it, since I couldn't give back in another manner. I think what I'll probably do is I'll take a break here in a few more minutes, and then I'll start looking at other people's channels and start putting on some backlog of their videos, so I can start catching up on backlogs. There's one from BFG I want to watch. I want to watch some of your stuff, Thumb. Zombie, I got to go back and watch some of your stuff. Mazin, I need everyone on the channel right now. I need to go catch up on your stuff. So I think that's I'll spend some time this evening doing that, and I kind of try and watch one video a day just purely for what I want to watch for fun, to try and keep things sort of spicy. So I think I might finish up the speed run that I've been watching for the last like 4 days. You know it's bad when you watch a speed run over 4 days because you don't have time to watch it. Oh, actually, let's see something. Okay, Robo is 99. So we have our first character to 99. And we can go through one more run. Chrono's 99, Robo's 99, and everyone else is in the bottom 90s. Okay. That's a good start. Yeah, even as a chef, man, I was never any good at taking breaks. I go till I can't go anymore, and then I fall over. It's not healthy, but what are you gonna do? Thanks, Mazin. Yeah. Robo and Chrono. Oh, you're fine, dude. I'm gonna go through this and I'm gonna wrap up this path and then I'm going to take a break. Terminator has broken down. I feel like Arnold at the end of the first movie. No, but it's been a ton of fun. Like the chat and everything has been a ton of fun. I'm glad I did this, and I'm glad you guys joined. I might do a later. I don't know. It also depends. Like, I want to give my family a little bit of peace and quiet too, instead of having to listen to my yammering mouth for the rest of the evening. But there's definitely a point here where I kind of like to, when I'm finishing up Black Omen and all that stuff, I kind of want to pop back in and stream that, but give you guys something different other than just a gigantic, enormous, long grind fest. But that's what I said it would be. That makes sense, man. Yeah, I was talking to Mazin earlier. I totally meant to ask you if you'd finished that up yesterday, and he said you got really close. I saw the run where you got really close too. I'm glad I saw that. That was right before I just conked out. But all right. Well, as I said to Mazin, it was really obvious that you could do it. It was really obvious you have the skill to NDR that. So, you know, I don't know if that helps or matters or if it's worth anything, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, you know, you're it's clear you've got the skill. Just a matter of doing it until you get it, which is what it is. But guys, I'm going to take a break. Thumb, I need to build that Discord channel. I need to call somebody back, and I need to handle a couple things in life first, and then yeah, Mazin, Thumb, I'll send you both invites in a little bit, and we can figure out who else should be in, and we'll take it from there. Guys, thanks for joining. It's been a lot of fun. I'll post a tweet if I'm going to come back. I'll give you guys a little bit of a heads up, like half an hour heads up, that I'm going to continue streaming this. But I think I'm more likely to wrap this up off stream. First of all, I need to save my voice for the next 2 days. So, there's also that. But yeah, have a good one, RR. Have a good one, Thumb. That's the problem of talking while tired and all that good stuff. But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow for at the very latest for the collaboration, and then I'll definitely see you on Saturday because we're gonna take on Ninja Gaiden for the Sega Master System. I'm really excited. If nothing else, it has one of my favorite soundtracks of any game ever, so that's cool. All right, guys, thanks for joining. I'll see you guys soon.